A very good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to AIT ground of the Asian Institute of Technology. This is day number 3 of this wonderful extravaganza called as the ACC Men's Challenger Cup 2023. We have another wonderful game coming up here today. It's Bahrain versus Maldives. That's both the teams that are locking heads here today. Naveen Shori was down there with both the captains for the toss. Let's go down and see the results.
Welcome to day 3 at the DAFA News ACC Men's Challenger Cup 2023, and today is the game where two teams who have coming in with the victory back of their matches, because even Bahrain and Maldives, they have won their games before, and now this is going to be a crunch game. The victorious team here might get closer to that all-important semi-finals that we are waiting for. And I have today in the toss Mr. KB Suresh, the match referee, and I also have Adam, the captain of Maldives, and Haider Ali, the captain of Bahrain. Suresh, so who's going to spin the coin?
Yeah, the Bahrain is the home team, so they'll spin the coin and Maldives team's captain will call.
Lovely, lovely. So Haider Ali will be spinning the coin as the heads and tails have been explained out.
Head is the call.
Heads is the call and the coin runs away. What is it, Suresh?
And it is head.
Heads it is.
Maldives won the toss.
Lovely, lovely. Adam, fantastic. You won the toss. What's your call?
Bowling.
Bowling, okay, because you won the game that you defended very nicely against Iran. So is that what the reason for that bowling choosing is in this ground as well?
Yeah, we want to try to chase today, and with the senior players, with the fast bowlers, they check the pitch and they told it's good for bowling today.
Lovely. Any changes in the team that won against Iran?
Yeah, one change is there. Ismail came in and Shunan today out.
Very good. And what can we expect out of you in the batting or in the bowling? What are you very, very good at, and what's your strength?
Our strength is bowling. That's why I think it's a good decision with the team and coaches. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Adam. Have a wonderful game. Haider, टॉस अगर जीते होते तो आपका मन में क्या था?
हम बैटिंग करते क्योंकि आज वेदर बहुत अच्छा है, ड्यू नहीं है, विकेट ड्राई है. फर्स्ट मैच में थोड़ा ड्यू था और विकेट थोड़ा सा नमी था, जिसकी वजह से हम बैटिंग नहीं किया. आज अगर हम टॉस जीते तो हम पहले बैटिंग ही करते.
सो आपका मतलब जो रिजल्ट चाहिए था वो अभी खुशी है रिजल्ट आपके बारे में, ठीक है. तो थोड़ा इंजुरीज भी हमने देखा था पिछले मैच में, आपके फर्स्ट मैच में, तो सब ठीक है? टीम में कुछ चेंजेस है, कैसा है?
एक चेंजिंग है, इमरान जावेद आउट है और एक जिशान अब्बास इन है. हम एक फास्ट बॉलर कम करके एक स्पिनर को ज़्यादा किया.
Very good. All the very best, Haider. Have a good game. Lovely. So that's the news from the center, as Maldives has won the toss and they will be bowling first.
Right, that was Naveen Shori looking all dapper, multilingual as well, as he adjudicates the toss alongside the umpire there and the match referee. It is Maldives who have won the toss, and they have chosen to field first. No hesitation, because this has been the ground which has favored the bowlers initially. That's the team 11 for Bahrain. The captain Haider Ali, Sohail Ahmed, Rizwan Butt, Ali Dawood, Satya Veerapatiran, Jishan Abbas, Zunaid Aziz, Amar bin Nasir, Abdul Majid Abbasi, Sebaz Badr and Prashant Kutup make up that 11 from Bahrain. For Team Maldives, it's Mohammad Rishwan, Adam Nasif, Umar Ibrahim Rizan, Mohammad Azam, Ahmed Amil, Moruf Ibrahim Nashat, Hassan Rashid, Leem Shafiq, Hassan Ibrahim, Ismail Ali and Mohammad Mahfouz make up that 11 as well. Right, Haider Ali also stating at that toss that he's okay with losing that toss because he wanted to bat first, which means that Team Bahrain would be coming out with their best two batters. Talking about starting up with your best, I have my co-commentator joining alongside me, Naveen Shori. Welcome back to the Combox, man.
Thank you, Diyush. I am starting with one of the best. Yeah, Diyush. Lovely to
That
be.
caught me by surprise.
Lovely to be alongside with you every morning. You give that positive vibe across. And speaking about the vibes, I'll tell you what. Bahrain have got a lovely data about them. This is going to be a revenge game for them against the Maldives in this ground. because way back in 2014, that was the first time that these guys played in this ground. And Maldives had won the game. So, for Bahrain now, it's a definite revenge game. They'll have to take that revenge out. And it is nice to see so many stories coming across from the manager of Maldives. We will keep unfolding as and when it goes in, as Prashant and Rizwan. No, I think it is Shahbaz who's coming in. So that's going to be that strong opening pair. And yeah, they won the game previously in this ACC Men's Challenger Cup by bowling first. So a little hotter conditions compared to the day before that we saw, where the ball was swinging in the air. There was a bit of a movement off the pitch. This pitch, yes, I also saw the pitch when I walked down, and before the toss I could sense that there was no moist. It is still green. There is patches of green everywhere, and thick patches, I should say. It's not that you can see the black soil underneath it. Originally a black soil country is Thailand and here in Bangkok you don't get that Indian red soil that assists the natural grass growth. So it's a black soil, so that's the reason that you got so much turn as well the last two games. And Prashant Kutub, the man who's been really good in that first game, will be facing up, and to join alongside him is the wicket-keeper batter, Shahbaz Badar. You're all set.
Right, Maldives. What a matchup in our hands. They have chosen to bowl first. First delivery swinging away. And just beats the outside edge. It was a Yorker length as well to start off.
Yeah, fuller delivery. Even though there is no air that has been blowing across the ground, Ibrahim gets that ball to move away. And the reason for that, once again, as I keep praising the make of this ball, Kassel is the company that's been made, and it's been made by a sportsman himself who was an ex-sportsman. So he knows the tricks. And again, that leaves off the pitch. There's no swing in the air. The movement off the pitch, and Prashant, good morning.
Yes, brilliant start, and it looks like a great decision by Maldives. Initially, the first two deliveries just swinging away off the pitch. Just look at the field here. There's a point, there's a cover, there's a mid-off inside the 30. On the onside, there's a mid-on as well. They have a deep fine leg and a third man in position. So pretty rudimentary to start off. And that's a better line, but it has been flicked away. And we have seen this outfield can be very sluggish, and that has been the case as well. Couple of runs added, the first runs on the board for Bahrain.
Prashant would have loved that on the pads, isn't it? Because only one man on the onside, inside that ring in front of square. One man was behind in that fine leg region. So just one fielder to beat, and he played it very late, flicked it very nicely, and he allowed the ball to come in.
Let's that go to the keeper. Different lengths in this over already. 4 deliveries he has bowled, 4 different lengths altogether.
And that one ball which gave the runs actually was bowled into the pads. So yeah, this is what Prashant would have loved. Is coming in. He probably just tried if the ball can come inside, but no, it did not come in, and Ibrahim just sticking back to his original length and line.
And is swinging a little too away maybe. No. The umpire thinks otherwise. It's going to be a fair delivery.
Yeah, umpire Anand. He is standing in the pavilion end. That's the umpire there. That's the pavilion end where Ibrahim has also started the bowling attack from. And the other end, it will be managed by Shiva. Good that we are zooming out of the other end as well, the tall tree end. Wonderful over. 2 for no loss after 1.
So just 2 runs from the over of Ibrahim. And talking about a matchup here today, Maldives in fact won their last match batting first, and it was a different ground altogether. But out here, they have come in, they have assessed the situation, won the toss, chosen to bowl first.
Yeah, that's what Adam was telling me there, Diyush, because he said we wanted to chase first. And after the toss, it was very evident, because he had a discussion with the manager. He had a discussion. There is Adam, number 10, the captain of Maldives. And speaking about captain, the captain of Maldives, which is on the number 10 jersey, I'll tell you something. It was surprising for me, and all that small little discussion that I had with them before the toss. He is captaining the side for the very first time in a 50-over format. He was a vice captain of a T20 game, and forget being a captain. That was his first game. That's the captain there. That's a captain at covers. There we go, Adam, number 10. He is forget being the captain. He's playing the first 50-over game in his career. That was the first game against Iran that they won in the Third Thai grounds. Right, so that's some story from him, and he was, of course, the vice captain of the T20 side. The original captain couldn't make it here because of a shoulder injury. Stepping down the ground to the pitch of the ball, and the ball is out of here. First 6, Shabazz straight down the ground, and Maruf has been guilty of bowling it a little too full.
Well, what a way to open your account. Shabazz just walks and smashes this over long gone. What a fantastic looking shot. That was very confident of him as well. Well, that's a way to start off your morning, isn't it?
That's a very good morning. It's like with a double toast with a nice omelette onto it as well. Because the double toast is 1, the toast was he was coming down the track. 2, he got to the pitch of the ball. And there the omelette, if you have to compare, that's a 6 on over long on. Fabulous work there by Shabazz. I think now the wicketkeeper will be thinking is Hassan Rashid to probably come up to the stumps. No, he's not. He's not thinking about it. And what Shabazz did really well was he gauged Maruf's thinking very early. Just watch how quickly he gauged Mahruf's length and the thinking. He just came down the track. He was just ready that Mahruf was really going to pitch up. And now he should not put a back of the lane delivery into place. There the keeper stands up. That's a good thinking, and that stops Maruf from going down the track. Well done, Hassan. Good thinking.
Well, this is counter-punching from the fielding side, isn't it? Just setting the fields straight away after he just went down the pitch and hitting a 6. That just changed thoughts a bit for the bowling team, and the keeper standing up is now going to allow Shabazz, in fact, to be inside his crease.
And look at that, 2 dot balls. I love this when there is a contest between the bat and the ball. The opener says, okay, I'm going to hit you down the track. I'm going to come down the track and hit you back of your head. And Maruf says, Hassan, my friend, come up. That's okay. Two wonderful deliveries.
Fantastic contest already. Nicely tucked away towards leg side. Easy single to finish off the second over. 7 coming off that over. It's 9 for no loss after 2 overs, Bahrain.
Nice to see Rizwan Butt in the side in that lineup, because he was taken off in the first game against Bhutan with a little bit of an injury. Rizwan Butt makes his way in. Ali Dawood, 2 big opening bowlers. And do not forget the player of the match that won the award against Bhutan. He will be just thinking to come out there and again contribute with the bat. Ibrahim has started well, along with Maruf. Of course, just that 1 sixer, and that's good thinking. Yeah, we were speaking about Maldives coming in to this game as Bahrain's revenge game this will be.
First delivery from Ibrahim, second over. Again, that outswinger he favors. Lets that go to the keeper.
I can see someone in the first slip resembling Chris Gale. Right, there we go. He's a little shorter, but then it resembles him so much. Right. The Universal Boss, if you're listening, you've got somebody resembling you in Maldives.
That's the Galaxy boss out there. He's got a very tropical feel to him as well, that guy. On the second slip. In fact, the first slip. Looks like a very protected corridor there. Anything going there will be taken by the looks of the fielders.
Yeah, they're covering a good ground. They're covering good areas as well, because they're standing far apart from each other. They know each other's reach. They know how much can one person dive in or reach for the ball. That's good, and that's the reason why that deep point fielder can be more squarer than finer.
That was a fuller delivery. Gets the leading edge, but they steal a single away. Good running there between the wickets.
Nice that Shahbaz actually put the bat in time. It was very, very close, because that ball was actually swinging in the air a little. That's the reason why I keep mentioning about this delivery. The ball, the make of the ball, 156 gram. It's a good ball to be bowling for a seamer.
Oh, that's a very good delivery. Completely beats Prashant there. He doesn't have too many answers against Ibrahim so far.
Yeah, because it's moving off the pitch. And he's very tentative, Prashant Kutub, that should he go forward fully or should he just hang back a little? Because if he goes forward fully, he will be forced or tentative to drive the ball through those cover fielders. So he'll have to make a good call here.
Swinging away, gets the outside edge, but through that corridor. In fact, over it. Because a flashy blade helping him stay in the crease right now for Prashant. Gets a streaky single down to third man.
Yeah, just watch where his foot was. He was not at all near the foot of the ball. There, playing away from the body as well. And goes through to the third fielder in a flash. And that's the reason I was mentioning about those slips there, because they cover a lot of ground. Look at the distance between the first slip and the second slip. And look at the distance between the keeper and the first slip. And still they're moving wider. Still they're moving wider towards gully. And there is a gully already.
Oh, he just comes down the pitch. He's trying out all his options. Shahbaz, he fired that in the last over. Not this time. 3 overs gone. 11 for no loss after Team Bahrain.
And a lot of stories from the Maldives den, because we know what Bahrain can bring to the table already. And today, the first time they're playing in the AIT ground in this tournament, in this Challenger Cup of 2023 from ACC. They've already played before, and the first thing the manager, when in that conversation, told me was all the players, most of the players, at least more than 50 to 60% of the Maldives players are working in the Maldives airport. They serve the government there. It's a good start from Maruf, again pitching it fuller, and for Prashant, Hassan stands back, and for Shabaz, I think he will come up the keeper. And Adam, also the captain, as he's tapping the back of his bowler, he also is in the passenger service of the Maldives airport, and most of them handle a lot of different posts like the cargo shipping, passenger service, tickets, because Maldives again is a very big tourist destination.
Well, I would say that is also smart of them. So in case they get tournaments like these, they just fly off from the airport, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what they should be doing. But also they were very happy that the government there, or the managers, everybody who are responsible in those call-taking positions, they allow them happily to go play for the country. That's really important. No pressure in your attendance.
Yes, absolute 100 marks to all the governments, in fact, supporting their sports teams like these ones. All of them taking part in this wonderful tournament, the ACC Men's Challengers Cup.
Yeah, she's got a lot of breakfast next to her. I mean, what? Will she give it off to us, or how is it?
I think she's probably selling them. Alright, that's a dot ball there. Prashant batting on 4, Sabaj on 9. Yes, I was saying that how teams like Bahrain, even Saudi Arabia, who is also known for promoting their sports and putting in a lot of capital into their sports. It's wonderful to see countries like Myanmar, Maldives, and everybody coming together and supporting their sports teams so that they could fly off, bring some laurels for the country as well. Nicely flicked away by Prashant. There's a fielder deep mid-wicket. 1 run.
Yeah, he's also got that long off fielder. If the batter wants to go down the ground and probably loft him, there is protection there for Maruf. But yeah, speaking about everybody putting their hands up and supporting, especially when a game like cricket, which is watched and loved worldwide, it's a really good initiative. Wants a quick single, sent back after 4, 14 for no loss. Yeah. Shabaz was saying, Prashant, it was just wide of the fielder. Why are you not running away for that? And also, every time, I mean, I know for a fact that there are many other reasons as well for a country to be famous and popular, but most of it comes through sports. As the groups are there, Bahrain, Bhutan, and Maldives, Iran, and Group A, Group B, Saudi Arabia, Indonesia, Thailand, and Myanmar, as we can also get the points table. That'll be really interesting to watch that, because already Bahrain and Maldives have won each game that they have been played for, and the winner of this game will probably go one step closer to the semi-finals, because it's going to be the top 2 sides from each group, of course, and Thailand and Saudi Arabia winning their each games in Group B. As Hassan Ibrahim starts again. So yeah, I was just speaking about the knowing of the countries. I still remember when I was in school, I was actually watching Pommy Bangwa bowl and bat, and for the first time I read his name on the graphics, I couldn't pronounce it. I was like, how many letters are there in that name? Because it was, if I'm not wrong, it is Pumalelo Bangwa, because it's nice now that he's come out and said, okay, it's just Pommy. Nice flick of the pads. Will that run away? Yes, it will. Through that square leg. First boundary here for Prashant. He was playing that shot very well, and now he's got good results for that.
Oh, I had to cut my laughter for that one. That's a brilliant shot from Prashant. Nicely flicked away again. This time he went uppish intentionally and gets some power behind it to take it over the ropes as well. First boundary for him as the score moves to 18 now for Bahrain. This is the 5th over that is going on.
A good comeback. He knew that the fuller length on the pads was flicked. Back of the length from Ibrahim. That's a good answer. Yeah, because speaking about Pommy, the reason why I was speaking about that was I didn't know that there was a country named Zimbabwe when I was in school. So I had to go back and say, okay, what is that? That's a PCR room for us. That's where all the production happens. Yeah, there we go. As Diyush's hands, right hand can be seen. And I think, yeah, that's my left hand. And yeah. Right, wonderful. That's our EVS operator who gives all our replays. Oh, that's flicked over the infield. It will have the legs to reach the boundary again. Nobody back there. It's gone all the way. It's just gone all the way over square leg. Again, wrong line is what I felt, Diyush.
Yes, wrong line definitely, but this man is very strong on his legs. That was middled as well. It travelled the distance. Well, a boundary and a 6 in this over.
No, that's been changed to a boundary, I guess. That's been changed to a boundary. That's the decision has been reversed. Yeah, I eat carrot a lot in the morning. It should be that one bounce, as I called that first. Bowled and gone! What a ball from Ibrahim. Fuller in length. He said, okay, you want to flick me, flick this. And the middle stump is flicked off the ground.
Well, it definitely tried this delivery a couple of times before this as well, but this time it was bang on. No answers from Prashant there. The middle stump has been pegged back. He has to walk. This is the first wicket down for Bahrain. Prashant departs for 13. They are 1 wicket down for 22.
There we go. The feet not to the pitch of the ball at all. Wonderful angle to watch this from that run-out camera as well. Because you saw his feet was just stuck in the crease. Did not move forward, rather back. So, a couple of boundaries. The 6 being converted into a 4. As Junaid comes in. A man who actually batted really well against Bhutan. But what a delivery. Slight bit of a swing in the air. And it was a bang on target. The only problem was if Prashant could have just moved a little bit onto his front foot. Because he was flicking nicely. He was just on that back foot and flicking it off the pads. And then one delivery which is bowled fuller in length. His front foot does not come to it as Aziz Junaid has walked in.
First delivery, nice looking punch towards mid-off. It's a dot ball. And that would finish off the 5th over as well. Bahrain have been hit back in this over. 5 overs gone, it's 22 for 1.
Aziz Junaid, the player of the match against Bhutan, has walked out in a very precarious situation now for Bahrain. I say precarious is because they were starting that run gates to be opened. But then Ibrahim bowled a cracker of a delivery. As Shafiq Leem comes on. Leem Shafiq. Everybody, most of them in Maldives, they speak that national language as well there, and Adam managed to talk in English, and then after the toss he was telling me that that's the longest that I've spoken, and thank you so much for making me comfortable as well. I said, well done Adam, you spoke well. As Shafiq bowls that one fuller. Yeah, we were speaking about countries being recognized through sports. I mean, tell me something. Through football, I was getting to know where is Croatia. I was like,
That's true.
where does this country come? Which continent? And I go back to the map. I say, where is this already being there?
And that itself is the power of sports, isn't it? Just go out there and see what is happening, because there are so many countries that are coming in, playing some wonderful games. And you don't have to fight to compete. You just need to play, you know. And that's what they're doing.
And it's just that recognition that you want as a country. You put your name up there on the map. And tell me, it's been a while now that we've seen Kenya or Zimbabwe play that level of cricket, but we still now know that yes, those are the two African countries who can give the Proteas a little run for their money as well, because they can come up and compete any time in the world of cricket.
Yes, this tournament is a major feature to bring out the countries from Asia into the fore as well in terms of cricket. How do you think about that? How do you feel about that?
I was very overwhelmed first for ACC organizing this wonderful tournament, the Men's Challenger Cup 2023. I'm sure there is a women's wing as well for this, but there's so much room still to grow. There's so many countries who still need to put up a team and come in to the ACC fold in their ACC rankings, because it's just not India, Pakistan, Sri Lanka, Bangladesh or Afghanistan now who's come in. And again, the reason I speak about Afghanistan is because look at the way that they have come up in the way of cricket, especially thanks to Rashid Khan and co, that they've put up some brilliant performances. And for every other team, that's the way forward. That's what, you know, a path that has been carved out. Of course, in India, Dharmashala was one of the venues for them. Oh, that was punched down the ground, very close to Shafiq's hands. That will run away to the long on boundary. Again, Shahbaz using his feet down the ground, and Shiva signals the boundary there.
Yes, using his feet is what he likes, that's for sure. He hit a six previously, and this time along the carpet. Again, powerfully struck. His bat flow is brilliant, isn't it? Gets a four going again for Team Bahrain.
And when he goes down the track there, he packs a punch. He just does not hold back. He packs a punch. And for me, the mid-on fielder is a little squarer, especially when Shahbaz is playing so straight down the ground.
Waits for it this time, just angles it towards point. It's going to be a dot ball to finish off the sixth. 28 for 1, Bahrain.
Now just going back to that story of Afghanistan making it into the rankings, climbing up that ladder. It's that board, it's that scoreboard that we really need every team to be putting their name on and climb up that scoreboard on the ACC rankings and make sure that they play a lot of cricket. They keep on improving when they keep on playing. That's the only way to do it. And of course, Afghanistan came into India, and of course, BCCI, they were very happy to host Afghanistan on that Dharmashala, making that as their home ground, because Dharmashala became the ground for Afghanistan to practice for a longer time. Again, Ibrahim fuller length. So the way forward is that there are so many countries, and of course ACC is putting out a lot of effort. They're putting out a lot of effort. They're investing a lot of time to get into regions where cricket is still being played. And what I will be really happy is, Diyush, when we say that Adam, Ibrahim, and Maroof, everybody plays cricket on a professional level. Not like a part-time. That is a professional drive, I should say, from Aziz through the covers for a couple of runs. So every time you go back, you don't have to go back and wear your ID card for work. Of course, you can be employed there as a respectable employee, of course, as our cricketers are there in banks, they're in different sectors. So that's okay. I mean, even I was one among them where I was employed by a media group because I was playing cricket. Outside edge, and that spun away. That spun away from the third fielder. Oh my God. My word, how did that happen? That was a wide-ish ball. Aziz wanted to just guide it to third fielder and it just spun away.
I think it took a spot on the ground. Assisting the ground this time. The batter bears the fruit. Gets a boundary going. Aziz was the batter that time. Flashed at it. Gets an outside edge. The ground helps him from taking the ball away from the third fielder. This time he lets it go respectfully to the wicket keeper.
Just watch the shot. I think Aziz got the outside edge. Yeah, that's the reason. There was an outside edge from the bat, and that's why that ball actually turned after pitching. Of course, from the ground as well. But because of that outside edge and that ground actually helped him, the ball actually spun away from the third fielder. I feel sorry for that fielder. Oh.
Again, was wayward from Ibrahim. Could not control that.
This time he wanted to middle it, not edge it. Because if he had middled that delivery that went through to the boundary, if he had middled that ball, it wouldn't have gone so much on the turn. It would have gone straight to the third field. So, just watch this. There, the outside edge. He just wanted to guide it to third fielder. And the outside edge just making the ball turn away. And we've seen some crazy things happen on the cricket field, and that is, for me, it will be on top 10 of the rarest things. Top 10, definitely.
Yes, you don't see too much spin like that with leather ball cricket. You might see it in tennis ball cricket, but that was something for the sore eyes.
I love to call that non-stitched ball because the reason why I say that is we'll come back to that the next over, because it's very important.
This time Shabazz just guides this towards third man. So runs coming in this over for Team Bahrain. 37 for 1 after 7.
Veerapatiran will be pushed up the order for sure. Satya Veerapatiran. He played a blinder of an innings as well, along with Aziz. And of course, Haider Ali, the captain, will come in. Anyway, speaking about that non-stitched ball, the cricket that's been played back home, a lot of youngsters still play that game. I'll tell you what, I mean, if you're really keen on making a profession out of cricket, try and shift out of that non-stitched ball very soon. Because as a bowler, you're fine. But as a batter, you really need to switch to stitched ball cricket very soon from the non-stitched balls. Because, again, if I will have to reiterate that again, if you need to make a big career out of cricket, as Shafiq starts off the 8th, so if you're looking at that level, you would need to really shift out of that non-stitched ball very soon. The reason I say that is because early you shift, early you can bring in a lot of changes in your batting style. For bowlers is even fine because you've got 6 opportunities to go at the batter. And what the non-stitch ball teaches for... that's Mr. Manoj. Yeah, there we go. Right under the umbrella. So, I was saying that if you are a bowler, that's the look-alike Azam of Chris Gale, number 11 there. So if you really want to make a career out of this, it's better to get the leather ball into your system when you are at least 13, 14, that early, I'm saying. Because that itself molds your system. Because we were fortunate enough, we were lucky enough that during high school, we got to play in the leather ball cricket because of my school and all that. That allowed us to play at one level. Short ball, one for the over. Because I was speaking to a very good bowler. I can't take his name. He's very close to me. It's Venkatesh Prasad. Venkatesh Prasad, who served for Indian cricket so much. He was actually having a conversation with me very detailedly with this non-stitched ball that the lads play cricket in. He says for the bowler it's fine because that teaches you to bowl at block hole lengths, because the batter is always coming at you. That teaches you not to bowl short. That teaches you to bowl slow deliveries. There's very good opportunities for the bowler to learn his skills and arts very nicely. But for a batter, you can't swing across the line. You can't play across the line. Those are the students from AIT. They come here and watching it. So if you're that sort of a cricketer who wants to make it big on the world stage, or at least on the state-wise, or even on the zonal-wise, even on the country-wise, just try and get those pads on very soon. It's really important. There's a long off. There's no third fielder. I think there's a fine leg deep there. Diush, your thoughts on that?
Yes, very good points were raised by you for sure, especially the bowler point. Because, in fact, in the Indian cricket team, there's a bowler called Natarajan, who was a tennis ball player initially, made a massive name in his region as well, and then shifted to leather ball cricket. And that's the spot-on example that you were looking for with that explanation as well.
Yeah, fabulous that he brought his name out. As a square leg has been moved to deep mid-wicket for a better protection there for Shafiq. Oh, I know. I've been so closely associated, or rather worked, I should say, with Nattu. That's what we call him. Natarajan comes from the Tamil-speaking background as well. Nattu was first identified in the state-run franchisee in Tamil Nadu. Oh, there we go. That's Rohit there. Fuller length will be driven to mid-on for a single as we continue our story after 38 for 1. Yeah, speaking about Nattu, he was a find of that season in the franchisee league that was being put out there by the Tamil Nadu Cricket Association. So what happened there was he came from a district called Salem, unheard of in terms of cricketing terms as a district. It's and even in Salem, he comes from a remote village. Salem, of course, we all know that is very famous for lovely tourism places and all that. It's a very good place to be there, lovely food and all that. But he comes from a very remote village, Nattu. And the reason why he was successful, Diush, is because he bowled those Yorkers. And those Yorkers came in from non-stitched ball cricket. As Adam, the captain, brings himself on. Adam Nasif Umar. So there's so much more for a bowler if you're playing in the non-stitched ball. But for the batter, yeah, you can take a big example of the man who won us the 2011 World Cup. You can take it as a big example, the man himself, Dhoni, and I've been again very lucky to work with him for a brief period of time. I'll tell you something. Dhoni is just Dhoni. He's just one Dhoni. Everybody can't play non-stitched ball cricket and switch their batting to a stitched ball cricket.
Brought in the helicopter shot as well from tennis ball cricket. Yes, there can be only one Dhoni, that's for sure.
Because if you say, listen, Dhoni played non-stitched, I should also be playing non-stitched and I can be a stitched ball batter. No, sorry, it's just one Dhoni. And look at the shot that he brought out, as you said, the helicopter. Where did it come from? It came from the non-stitched ball, which is bowled at the block hole delivery, which is bowled at the block hole length. And there you need to get under the ball and flick it over mid-wicket, cow's corner, long on. That's the shot. And tell me something, if you've noticed and played and seen a lot of stitched ball cricket, how many occasions has Dhoni played the helicopter shot? say 3 out of 10 times, maybe 3 out of 10 times. So even he knew that it had to be that stitch ball batting that we really need to get into, because you never play straight batted if you're playing non-stitched ball cricket. And for stitched ball, that's the order of the day. Play straight. As long as possible, keep playing straight. And no rash shots. And even if you're pulling, you need to have your weight transferred back. So all those things, if you're watching and listening to this wonderful tournament from ACC, it's a big learning, guys. Just try and shift from non-stitched very soon for your good.
Well, great points raised in that debate as well. 40 for 1 after 9 overs, Bahrain. Safiq will continue outside the off-stump. It's a dot ball. Yes, coming back to that point I was making, that as we speak, there are players who are making a career out of tennis ball cricket and tape ball cricket as well, which is also very famous in the Pakistan and the Middle East region as well. There are big tournaments that happens every year, and they have seasons after seasons as well. So
Absolutely.
yes, there is a parallel world of unstitched ball that is going on as we speak.
Yeah, absolutely. Financially viable. Probably, just been playing non-stitched ball cricket whole throughout the life, and probably, say, when you cross 20-25, might be the leather ball will be a little tougher task, as that ball leaves Aziz pitched wide outside off stump. He should have just gone back on the back foot and punched it through covers or point. He's trying to reach the ball from the front foot. So yeah, financially, that's a good thing, that there is a parallel world that exists. It's good that the families have been surviving on that as well. Everybody, not just the cricketers, probably the production people around, probably the organizers. So yeah, the parallel world is good, but again, if you are 13, 14, I'm saying that early as in teens, try and shift it. If there is an opportunity, create an opportunity. If there's not, please shift if you're within that under 16 mark. That's played well through backward of point, half stop, and that's enough for the ball not to reach the boundary lines. It's a good half stop from Mohammad Mahfouz.
Yes, 2 more runs added to the total there. Aziz moves to double figures as we speak. Yes, brilliant points, isn't it? And of course, if you want to switch to stitched ball cricket as early as possible, that's the point that was raised by Naveen. And if you are happy with your career wherever you are, well, all the best with you.
Keep playing, don't worry. On the pads again, flicked away, nobody at deep backward square leg, boundary. Aziz loves it on his pads, and Shiva has a unique way of signaling that boundary as well. Bad line once again, and Shafiq straying down too much.
Yes, it's been an ordinary over so far from Safiq. A short delivery outside the off stump before this, and this one just on his pads. Easy pickings for a batter like Aziz, who was the player of the match in the previous game. Scored a half century as well. He knows the ground inside out by that.
Oh, that was very close to the outside edge. Good return after the power play. 46 for 1 are Bahrain. So what happened in the power play is really important, as Maroof was taken for this wonderful six from Shabazz down the ground, over backward of that long on fielder, and then it was few boundaries that came in. Then this beautiful of a peach of a delivery from Ibrahim, fuller in length, and knocking the middle stump off. And from there on in, this rare shot that spun away, and this was that last boundary. As in we are back live as the captain begins his second over. And with that previous boundary, if you notice, what Shabazz also does, and also Aziz does, they are more of a front foot players. They come down, they want to reach the ball a little early, and that's why Aziz, in that previous boundary that he scored, you saw where he met the ball. He met the ball very early, and then he flicked it over that square leg region, backward of square leg. And since power play was in contention, nobody back there.
Sweeps this, and in the gap as well. Shabazz is not going to be bogged down by any kind of bowling. 50 comes up for Bahrain with that 4.
A little late compared to Bhutan in that run scoring, but yes, they are there. Again, look at where he meets the ball very early, and then he's got that little more elevation to put it in between the short square leg fielder and the short fine leg, the piercing the gap, and placement was fabulous. The reason for that is meeting the ball early. That's what I was trying to make the point, where Umar, the captain, Adam Umar, just the off spinner, ball not turning too much.
That's a good delivery, isn't it? Good comeback from Umar Adam. Got a little bit of a drift as well on that delivery.
And also captaining the national side for the first time in a 50-over format. What nerves. Huge appeal, but striking outside the line of the off stump. A good decision from Anand. He's hitting him outside that off stump. Yeah, that's the explanation. It's good that when the umpires give that explanation to the batters. There you go. Hitting outside the off stump. You can see all the 3 stumps. It's not necessary for the umpires to do it, but when they do it, it's very good sportsman spirit from the umpires. I love when they do that.
Absolutely, very rightly said. Last ball of the 11th coming up. Adam has been taken for a boundary, and this could be a quick single. Yes, it is. So 1 run to end the over. Shabazz will take strike in the next. 11 gone. It's 51 for 1.
Speaking about Adam, the captain, of course, he was the vice captain of the T20 format. And Maldives haven't played a 50-over game in the last 6 years. And they come here to Bangkok, they face Iran, and they win that game. They defend it successfully. 27-run victory against Iran. Of course, in a ODI format, that might not sound too big, but yeah, victory is a victory. 27 runs. It's a good victory, and they defended it very well. So today they'll have to chase.
And the celebration after they won the match as well. I saw the video. It was amazing to see. It just shows you that these guys are passionate about the game they are taking part in. Bowling change here. Mahfouz has been introduced into the attack, and the first run has been taken away of his first delivery.
Yeah, again playing it a little late this time. Shabazz allowing the ball to come in and just tapping into that short fine region. See, you spoke about that celebration. You get a victory, or rather you play a game after 6 years and then you win it. I think that celebration mattered, and that's another good sweep for a couple of runs.
This time it was Aziz with that sweep. They're favouring that sweep shot on this surface. Especially amongst these two, Aziz seems to have a little bit more time with him, with his batting skills. Waits for the ball, allows the ball to come to him, and looks like a complete batter. He's not played any rash shots, but he's batting close to 100 strike rate right now.
Yeah, I can say he's not played too much non-stitched ball cricket. He's not played it, I guess. He's shifted to stitched ball very soon. Again, just punched straight to that long off region. Amil does all that cleaning, tidy work. Right, and also this is going back to that discussion where you can play a lot of non-stitched ball cricket, but if you are exceptional, like Dhoni for example, if you're very exceptional, you can play both formats. Why not? If you have it in your system, if you have it in your muscle memory of the body, and if you're a batter, I'm sure there are people, I'm not writing off that there are nobody like that. There can be exceptional people, exceptional batters who can play both formats very well. Yeah, all the best to them as well. After 12, 56 for 1. Yeah, I'm sure today Rohit came in that UFO. Our PCR director Rohit Chaudhary, because whenever we speak about party, he climbs up that UFO, stands there in the sun, says, "No, I'm not going to treat you guys." We'll keep on asking him until we board our flight back. That's for sure. There we go.
Umar Adam, the captain, with his third over. Shabazz on strike. Pushes this towards long gone. Quite an easy single to pick.
Hey, Dinesh, you've travelled this part of the world quite often. So, which is more viable? Like, is it Bangkok or Pattaya in terms of the place to party or for the place for the visitors to be on? Which is more financially viable? Which is more costly? Which is more comparatively cheaper?
Well, comparatively cheaper would be Krabi. It's a wonderful set of islands in the south of Thailand, and it gives you a very chilled out, peaceful vibe, and you'll find a lot of local peoples who are into business of tourism and stuff like that, so you'll get to interact and stuff. So it's a very chill vibe out there, and it's comparatively cheaper. But places like Bangkok and Pattaya, which has been commercialized as well, the rates have gone up, the charges have gone up as expected. But yes, there are places in Pattaya where you can party till you drop, basically.
So let's take Rohit to Krabi. So the whole team will be treated by him. Again, sweep does not time it well. Straight to short, fine. And the reason we speak about his party which is due is because he came in to celebrate his birthday to Bangkok. And can you imagine that? Well, of course, he came to work here, but the day he landed, the next day is his birthday. So yeah, what better place, what better time? And tell us more about Krabi as well, because you said it's a group of islands, as there are a couple of runs that's been taken. The ball was left in the island by the Maldives fielders.
Yes, talking about islands, both these countries are island nations as well. Maldives, again, an archipelago of a lot of islands, and Bahrain is an island country in the Middle East. So they would know a lot about islands, that's for sure.
Yeah, of course, I'm sure no one can beat Indonesia in that prospect. How much? 1,800 islands, if I'm not wrong, or am I adding a zero less?
Yes, maybe Java and Sumatra. They have counted 10,000 or something like that.
Yeah, that's what. So 18,000.
Yeah.
Oh my God. After 1361 for 1. Those islands really, they are an example of what this wonderful nature can give us. And it all depends on us, how we protect it, how we take care of it. And in that sense, of course, Bangkok has been as impressive as it is once again. Because when you are, I've heard this phrase so many times, where you're in Rome, be like a Roman. When you're in Bangkok, make sure you follow traffic rules, don't honk, and make sure all the garbage goes into a dustbin. Search for it, go to it, and keep it. It's such a clean city again. Because when you're riding high on tourism, all this matters. And the people coming in should also follow that.
Just one very interesting thing that I noticed in terms of all my travel expeditions, that if a city or a place is walk friendly, it's going to be a fabulous city.
Very good point. As Mahfouz comes in. And I love what Mahfouz is doing. Something like Abbasi. He does not go in between the stumps and the camera. Yeah, there we go. That's a guy who is responsible for all our replays. Wonderful. Someone crossing the frame as well. Yeah, so Mahfouz, yeah, that's the reason he gets that little more drift, more slower through the air. And when you run in between the umpire and the stumps, as we were making the point in the first day here, you tend to bowl a little quicker because you're putting in that energy to go through that passage. And then generally what happens is you just bowl a little quicker. But Mahfouz is keeping it tight and keeping it well within the stumps.
Yes, they have been tight, that's for sure. The batters had to play out of their skins to score some runs. They scored some easy runs on their leg side, to be precise. Other than that, it's been some good batting as well from Team Bahrain. That's again the leg side that I was talking about. He missed out, but so did the fielder inside the 30. Will allow them a single.
Ismail Ali at a shot backward of square leg on that occasion. Didn't get down in time. And if you remember why our PCR director Rohit is showing the EVS operator quite often, is because he wants him to take the party responsible on. He wants him to treat us. Probably that's the reason. That's the second time, right? He went outside the door, he waved at us, and then, wow, that's a direct hit. So then from inside as well, you get a lovely angle of him. So yeah, the onus is now shifted onto our EVS operator there. Lovely.
It's funny how we are having a conversation about Rohit without Rohit being in the conversation.
That is the Chowdhury. That's the power of the Chowdhury.
Last ball of the 14th. And it's going to be a dot ball to finish off that over as well. 14 overs gone, 64 for 1. Bahrain batting first here today.
I think Adam is asking somebody to warm up after this over. I think he signaled one of his prime bowlers probably, because this partnership is now nurturing ahead. Only Ibrahim has taken that first wicket. Partnership will have to be broken here, and for that there'll have to be a quick bowler or a bowling change that has to come in. The spinners have not got any turn. Radham to continue. He's got that field spread out.
Low full toss, easy pickings. One more run taken. I think they're pacing their innings nicely here. This is a 50 over game. You don't have to hurry up with your run scoring. The run rate is pretty nice as well. They've lost 1 wicket with 9 wickets in hand. They're in a good position. And we've seen 150, 170 would be a major par score, isn't it, in this ground?
Well, that's above par if you ask me. Because this ground has its own dimensions, its own challenges to the batters. If you're reaching above 170, 180, you are very, very comfortable in that position. Because slightly on that points table now are Bahrain up on Maldives because of the run rate, because of that massive win that they got against Bhutan. They could have even bettered that if they had chased that 104 under like 25, 28 overs max. But they took up a little more overs than that. They reached that 30 over mark. But still a very healthy run rate. They're 1 point some decimals. And Maldives are 0 point some decimals. So that's a very, very important thing as we keep speaking about that net run rate.
Well, that was a sharp bounce and turn for the captain. Nicely negated at the end by Aziz. Gets another run going for his team. The scoreboard gets ticking as well.
And again, he's just bowling with a 7-over-old ball, isn't it? Is Adam. That's the reason. Still more pronounced seam. Still more. I think that ball landed on the seam and it was bounced off that surface. Aziz kept it well. Again on the leg side. Will be a couple of wides. Yeah, 2 runs added to the extra tally. So just because of that pronounced seam, and today in the morning he was just holding the ball again. And the way I was looking at the ball and everything, the third umpire actually walks up to me and says, I'm sure you're a seamer. I love the way you're loving the seam. I love the way you're enjoying the look of the ball. I said, yes, I would love to bowl with this any day. After 15, 71 for 1.
Spin to continue. Yes, sir. You would have fancied a ball, isn't it, in this pitch? Especially the ball swinging initially. And how you feel the ball that comes into your palms as well.
Love it. The way the ball is being made. It's very, very good. And I'm not over exaggerating here. I'm not giving it too much of a hype. But since I've seen so many different types and makes of ball, played inside out, it's in the gap, and good attempt. Very, very good attempt, but boundary. Our extra cover. Good timing once again from Aziz.
It was flighted up by Mahfouz. And he freed his arms, went over extra cover just besides that long off fielder. Put in the dive. He did almost well. Everything was right until the ball ricocheted back outside the ground for 4. Cuts it off the back foot this time. Tries to go for a quick single and a direct throw as well. Appeal. The umpire says not out. 2 overthrows to the batting team.
I think it was Aziz Junaid, the danger end. He wanted a second run on that. Is it the first one? There. That's very well in. So that's fine. Anand was there at that end. He was in a very good position as well. So yeah, we were speaking about bowling on this with this ball. Yeah, definitely, and yes, on this surface, bit of a green tinge, and not a very friendly ground for the batters, where they'll have to put in all the runs. I would have loved to bowl, and probably that's the reason why Adam has also selected to bowl first after winning the toss, and he knows probably he would have followed what has happened in the last 2 days in this ground. The teams chasing have won. Nobody could defend the total that has been put on the board. First Bhutan, and then yesterday we saw how Indonesia actually couldn't defend the total.
BAHRAIN is set out to change that, that's for sure. 78 for 1. If they bat like this for another 10-15 overs and double their scores, we could see a score well over 200 today.
I'm waiting for it. Really waiting for that challenge to be put out. Because remember, this is a game that might take these teams closer to the semi-finals. It's really important. And the reason why we keep stressing on that point is because the top 2 teams from this tournament will go and play another bigger league in Nepal. So it's a big, big opportunity, as that's been put to the onside, and very good effort from Mahfouz. He himself ran to stop the ball, and that's the reason the batters had to settle only for 1. The deep fielder was a little deeper, so good thinking by Mahfouz. 78 for 1 after 16. Ibrahim Nashant comes in, a bowling change. Really needed at this occasion because he's starting from the pavilion end as well. His partnership is just trying to get a little scarier now for Maldives. Not a right start. Fuller in length, but straight to Adam at covers. And they eventually get a single on the overthrow. Oh, it was a good stop, but Adam, yeah, he was just saying the keeper had to be there in his position. Yeah, that was in the way, and Junaid decided not to go for it. Adam went for the throw, a bit of a rash throw as well. Straight to that long off fielder. So yeah, we were just talking about how it's a big impact for sports to make sure the country's name is put on the world map. There's so many other countries that play different sports, not just cricket, especially football. When you watch any game of football, you probably first what you do is go back and see where that country is on the map, so you know the name, and then you try following that team. They're playing well. A lot of stories to be spoken, a lot of research to be done on that country. Yeah, very, very important thing for any country to play the sport. And of course, don't forget Olympics. That's a big contributor to put your country's name on the world map. Along with that, cricket, yeah, it's right up there, as we love this game more than anything. Again, not a right start from Nashant. He's not landed the ball once on this surface yet. All's been low or full tosses. They haven't put a foot wrong. Both Shabaz and Aziz, they are going at a very good pace. Also, what's more important for Bahrain is they need to carry on with this until the 25th or the 26th over, and probably try and accelerate from there on in, because you have Haider Ali to come in, you have Pattiran to come in, Veera Pattiran. So yeah, they can hit the ball a mile. Outside edge, and no third fielder. That'll run away for the boundary. There was a gully there, but then no short third and no third fielder deep after 17, 87 for 1. And again, not reaching to the foot of the ball. Just stuck there in the crease. And all that Ismail Ali had to do is go bring the ball back. And speaking about partnerships, it's really important now how this partnership has fared. They've scored it in a very quick time. 64 of 74. So that means they haven't taken a lot of time. Aziz being the bigger contributor. So now this partnership will be a little bit of a headache for Adam and Maldives. They want to come back and break this as soon as possible. Probably bring back one of your premium bowlers, maybe, because this batting order is a big one. It can bat deep. Ibrahim Rizan comes in. Another bowling change from Adam. Again, just an off-break bowler, so probably one of the part-timers. That turned a lot. Probably will have to bowl that again, but it turned a lot. That's a good start. If we can just start it from outside off and make the ball to come into Aziz. Again, what an innings back-to-back from Aziz. It's really good. He already won that player of the match against Bhutan. So on the onside, there's not much that he can get runs off. Again, not landing it well. The keeper had to do a lot of things, and Ismail Ali will just pull it back. A couple of runs and the wide, so 3 runs there probably on the board. Rizan had to land it at the right area, and now he's shifting angles. He's gone around the stumps now. So yeah, big signs of a part-timer. Again, still lands it outside leg stump. It's not a bold delivery yet, and already given away 5 runs. There's Rizan wanting to attack that leg stump because he's got a deep square leg and a mid-wicket and long on. Now he lands one on the target. There's a deep square leg, there's a mid-wicket, and there's a long on. So that's the reason. Yeah, there we go. That is what I was talking about. Offside on the boundary riders. There's not much protection. Short fine in, deep square leg, deep mid wicket, and long on. And now he wants the deep square leg fielder to move a little more squarer. Right. The deep square leg fielder was moved a little more squarer from backward of square leg. So that means he's still happy to attack that leg stump, middle and leg stump. It's getting hot there. This Sunday, almost 10:45. That's a good shot. Has he connected it? Yes, he has. Takes on the fielder at deep mid wicket. 6. What a strong blow from Shahbaz. Played it with the turn and bowling around the stumps as an off-break bowler, pitching it right in the slot, and it was in the arc, and it is out of the park from Shahbaz. Even though there was a deep mid-wicket, he took it on himself, he backed himself. And this is what I keep saying, when Shahbaz stays for that hit, it stays hit. If he decides to hit the ball, good striker. Also reached to that ball very nicely and got under the ball. So yeah, Rizan not working, definitely not working for Adam. He's given away 12 runs already with a couple of more deliveries to go. 100 on the board for Bahrain. Lovely sweep, that'll test that deep square leg fielder. Will come across, but cannot stop the batters from a couple of runs. I think they've decided to now target Rizan. Shahbaz missed out against Bhutan. Got a very, very good delivery first up. Then Veerapattiran and Prashant Kurup put out a good partnership along with Aziz coming in. Again, the ball turns. It was driven straight down the ground, but it turned away from the bowler. A costly overs. 15 coming out of it. After 18, 104 for 1. Starting the 19th over. Again, Nishant. He was a little expensive in his first, but not as expensive as Rizan. So you'll have to pull things back now after this drinks break. Probably a little more lapse in concentration is what the Maldives will be hoping for from these two batters from Bahrain. They will actually wait along and keep on getting those scoreboard ticking unless and until they change big gears. And want especially Shabazz to stay on as much as possible, along with Aziz being that a little bit of a sheet anchor at the later half of the innings. That's what the plan might be. And for Maldives, they'll have to break this partnership. It's already crossed a healthy 70 runs, huge appeal, but going down the leg side. I wanted to flick that one. It was on the pads, but it was bowled at a very less speed. There you go. It was not as pacey enough for Aziz to flick it as he's been doing all this morning. That's delicately placed. Will there be the third fielder coming across very soon? Yeah, he does. Very nice and delicately timed, that one. Love that shot from Aziz. Very intelligent to pick up that single. A desperate attempt from Nishant to stop it. Nishant is a good attempt, but again the single. So every now and then they are taking that single at will. So it's time for this man to come back into the attack for sure. He bowled well. With an offer and been cracked away through point. That will run away towards that point boundary. Wonderful timing from Aziz. Reaches his 40s as well. After 19, 109 for 1. It was wide outside the off stump. The width was on offer and very well timed by Aziz. Waited for it on the back foot and crashed it through that point boundary. Good placement. Slow through the air, hit over that extra cover fielder. That will run away for another boundary as well. That's 50 for Shabazz. Wonderful innings. He missed out against Bhutan, but against Maldives, he's got that 50. First of this tournament for him. And the dugout is really happy. Shabazz has been striking the ball really well all morning. And he scored that 50 in a very, very convincing fashion. Again, pitched fuller in length, foot to the pitch of the ball and over that extra cover fielder. Wonderful 50 from Shabazz. Mahfouz again is pitching it too full, trying to extract some turn. There is no turn on this wicket. I love what Mahfouz does every single time when that goes towards that onside. He runs himself to stop the batters, but now this occasion, couple of runs taken. It's a fantastic innings from Shabazz, isn't it?
Yes, classic innings today. 54 of 57, and he's kept the scoreboard ticking along as well because the strike rate is just under 100. And what more that these guys have stitched a wonderful partnership. 115 for 1. They're very close to breaking the top scorer in this ground. That's definitely going to be broken. And we have 30 more overs to come after this.
And a tall batting order to follow. With Haider Ali, Veerapattiran, everybody is shown what they can do with the bat. We haven't yet seen Junaid Aziz take on that risk factor shots. He's played all along nicely. He's allowed Shahbaz to take that leader role. He was being an opener. He was striking it well. So if Junaid Aziz starts firing once again, then Maldives need to really watch out for that. Bring in your wicket-taking bowlers as soon as possible. Again, they have not done too badly, but that one over from a part-timer, Rizan, that actually took the momentum away, where the boundary started to come in. 15 runs came off that over, bit of extras.
Yes, another big over. And Shahbaz getting to his 50 as well in this over. It's going to be a dot ball to finish off the 20th. Bahrain in a very strong position, 117 for 1.
Yeah, the reason for that strong position is that partnership. It's really important to break this for Maldives. And there we go, the confirmation of the same 94 of 94 deliveries, run a ball partnership. There were 74 of 84 deliveries. There was just that 10 ball gap. It was always there. There were 64 of 74 deliveries as well. So now they have slightly shifted gears, and with Shahbaz reaching his 50, this is going to be a big record in the ACC Men's Challenger Cup 2023. It's going to be probably the first 100-run partnership for the second wicket. Outside edge, huge heave. Again, the keepers had a tough day behind the stumps. It's Bai's correction, no outside edge. It's a Bai's and today Hassan Rashid has been tested a lot.
Extra, which will bring Aziz out of strike. Shahbaz is back. Placed away. He'll get a single there. Yes, a very good chance of... in fact, there's a dot ball there. No single taken. So it's a very good chance for Shahbaz to continue batting like this and double his scores. Get a century under his belt. Aziz looking like he's going to get to a half century as well.
And just watch those buys there. With that buys, there have also been 8 wides. So in those wides, that if you count, the reason why we are talking on this is because the wicket keeper today for Maldives, Hassan Rashid, is being tested because he's also left a couple of wide deliveries behind him. So those 8 wides is actually 5 on the ball, and 4, or rather 3 or 4, is the runs that's been gone away. And along with that, there's one bye as well. So you have to be very careful with those things. Again, is it off the pads? I think it is. It should be off the pads. Yeah, it is.
Yes, the pace of the ball slowing down, which indicated that it was off the pads. 120 right now with that leg by, another extra added to the total. Extras goes to double figures as well. Yes, 8 wides. That could be trimmed down a little from the bowling end. And the keeper standing up for most of the medium fast bowlers as well has been challenging for the keeper. But 8 wides is again more test for you.
Yeah, definitely, and also the more extras or the wides that was being doubled came in the Rizan over, where Rizan did not start off well. He's bowling outside the leg stump, and Hassan Rashid couldn't collect it down the leg side. You're a very good keeper for 2 things. One, if you keep your gloves below your knees when you get up. There, outside edge. This one, a very, very healthy one. It's running away fine. but that man will come across again, Mohammad Azam. After 21, 121 for 1. Still no the fast bowling attack that's coming in. They're still operating with spin. Mohammad Mahfouz once again comes in, the left armer. They haven't made a big impact, I should say, the spinners. And it'll be really interesting to see the partnership of the contributions. Sweeps again. Beats that shot backward of square leg fielder. 99 and 100 run partnership. They steal a couple of runs. 100 of 101 deliveries. What a way to get there. This is wonderful. And look at the contributions. 48 from Shabazz. 42 there from Aziz. Correction, that has to be reversed out probably. That's wonderful. 100 run partnership. Wonderful contributions. Equally sharing the load, equally sharing the burden as well. So a record of his sorts for the second wicket. 100 run partnership been put along by Shabazz and Aziz Junaid.
Yes, and all thanks to that coordination that these two have. Even with that couple of runs that was taken away, it was immense coordination, precisely called as well. And then again, sits down, sweeps it, gets a single, gives Aziz back the strike.
And also in that second run that they stole, the important factor was they took on the fielder. They knew the fielder was a little deeper. They knew that it was a little wider from that fielder. So that's why that coordination, as you mentioned, is so important. I think now the bowling unit has to coordinate well. Wanted to make some room, and that's been crashed away to the covers. That will run away for a boundary as well. Good thinking by Mahfouz, where he saw Aziz making some room for himself, shortened the length but didn't work.
Yes, Aziz there shimmying down the ground first and then going to the back foot, stretching himself and pumping it through that gap as well. Nicely. Bit of a power behind it which takes it over the boundary ropes. Well, the Bahrain team will take that any day. It's wonderful batting this. Top score in this ground so far. Just collects a single in the next delivery. Maybe coming back for the second. They were pushing for a hit. Well, they're going to be content with a single. 129 for 1 after 22.
Again, wonderful work by Mahfouz, I'll tell you, because if the wickets are not coming your way, he's done this all his spell. The moment the batter times it on the onside, look at Mahfouz, he runs to the ball. This is the 4th time that he's doing it, and even if he does not collect it, it's the doubt that he's put in the batter's mind, where it has been cut down to just 1 run. Out of the 4 times, 3 times he's been successful. Only once have the batter been, are successful in taking a couple of runs, as there's a big bowling change that's really needed. As one of the fast bowlers comes back, Shafiq, who started with the other new ball from the other end. He comes on from the pavilion end now. Much needed change from Adam.
Gets a good bounce, big appeal by the keeper there. That's slightly ambitious, one would say. The umpire doesn't even shake his head.
He's shocked. Nobody went up with him. He heard a sound. He was celebrating already. And Shafiq was not appealing. Umpire says, okay, carry on. Rashid, yeah, you'll have to come out of that shock, my friend. We'll have to concentrate now on the next delivery.
Very watchful, Aziz, letting it go to the keeper. It's very important point made about Mahfouz as well, of his own bowling.
That's Mr. Kadir. on to the left of our screen. The man who's here in Malaysian grounds in cricket has been here all his life, serving Malaysian cricket as well. He's the CEO of Malaysia Cricket Association and his fellow mate. And nice to have a conversation with him always. Mr. Kadir, his son Sean, everybody puts everything to keep this tournament going, because Malaysia, of course, being the one of the other teams, but yeah, Thailand Cricket Association is what I meant. Correction there. Thailand Cricket Association CEO. Was what I was trying to go to Malaysia. Yeah, Thailand Cricket Association.
Not very far.
Not very far, yeah. And there is Abbasi in that blue t-shirt. He will be coming on to bowl very quickly. Rather not so quickly if the partnership keeps on going, and they're set for a big total. Yeah, speaking to Mr. Kadir there. He's the CEO of Thailand Cricket Association. Speaking about him, he's settled down in Thailand for more than 30 years, and he's been working here in the Thailand. There we go, onto our left of the screen. Left of the screen right there.
Well, to the right of our screen, somebody is watching the game live on their phone as well, listening to our commentary.
Yeah, he is happy. He is very happy. Probably a thumbs up from you. Be really nice. And this is not a thumbs up. This is lofted up. Just goes to that wideish long off position. After 23, 134 for 1. Yeah, speaking about Mr. Kadir as well. Day before, even before the tournament began, we were here one day earlier. He was making sure everything was at its place, because as a CEO of Thailand Cricket Association, he's got a lot of responsibilities. As Aziz has reached his 50 as well with that. Right. Silently goes about his job. No celebrations from him. 50 of 53 deliveries. Aziz Junaid, back-to-back half centuries from the player of the match in the first game.
Brilliant scorecard if you are a Bahrain fan watching this game live right now. Aziz and Shabaz, both the batters, have reached their half centuries. And a super partnership has been stitched as well. 112 it is worth right now.
I think this is how he reached his 50 in the last over, last ball. They're coming down the track, and just a nice little chip over that infield. And then no celebrations from him. He's just going about doing his job silently. We are back live here. As now the man who picked up that wicket has come back into the attack. Hassan Ibrahim. He is the only wicket taker currently. As there's a deep point, there's a deep third fielder, there's backward off point, cover and mid-off. Mid-on up in the ring, that's really good. And a deep fine fielder. So mid-on and mid-off up in the ring, so that's some challenge for the batters. Bad bounce. You can understand that Mohammad Azam will allow the batters to come through for a single.
Yes, this is a very crucial time for the bowling team. They have to pick up a wicket. Otherwise, if this partnership keeps stretching longer, the sun is going to irritate you. Everything is going to fall out of place. And then the batters will capitalize. I'll take the game away from you. That's why it was important to bring Ibrahim back, their strike bowler. He's getting some outswingers in his first spell. Now he's come back for his second. This has been hoisted away. There's no fielder there. One bounce over the fence. Shabazz showing some aggression against Ibrahim.
He came down the track. Good thinking by Ibrahim to keep it a little back of the length. And then that was not bowled at a good speed over mid-wicket for another handsome looking shot. Shabazz is looking dangerous now. And Bahrain will love to have him in the middle as long as possible. He's just catching up with that strike rate as well. Run a ball almost.
Back foot nicely punched, soft hands as well. Direct throw, but he was well in. He was well in. That was very good calling. Straight away went for it. He scored a boundary, and then the next delivery, when you get a single, just gets that confidence onto you as a batter. And the strike keeps rotating as well.
That is classic cricket. That's really needed. Because after a boundary, take that single, go down the other end, keep the pressure on the bowling side. And also allow your partner to face up some deliveries, because if you're there in the middle and if you don't face a delivery for a longer time, that might put you into a little bit of a hazy situation. You probably go out there in the striking mode, and then you feel you've not faced a delivery for a long time. What's running through your head really matters. But of course, when the runs are coming in, that's fine, but you need to keep on having that ones and twos in the middle. So even Ibrahim, the premium fast bowler, coming back into the attack, hasn't yet worked for Maldives.
Advances down the pitch again, meets the ball before it pitches. From the inside half of his bat, will collect a single to square leg to end the over. A very healthy run rate, 5.92 after 24 overs. It's 142 for 1.
And also that partnership of 119 runs of 118 deliveries. It's the first time that they've gone above that 100 strike rate. This partnership, so that is a very clear indication that now it is all Bahrain's force with the bat that will be dictating terms. And for that, Maldives have to break this partnership. They have to pick up a wicket. I'll probably even tell how. Because if a spinner is coming in, try and keep the fielders up in the ring. But no, mid on, mid off, back. And Adam, the captain himself, brings himself on. There is a deep square leg, there's a deep mid wicket and a long on. Yeah, I understand. Because it is a off spinner bowling. But just have your mid wicket up in the ring. Challenge the batter. See, it's going to be a single for a long on. That's okay. Try and ask him to hit it with the turn. Try and ask him to take the advantage. Have your deep square leg back. If he wants to sweep you, let him sweep. But have the length fuller. Keep your mid wicket up. Oh, was not happy with that. Anand says wide. And that will create a wicket out taking opportunity. Because you're an off spinner, if the mid wicket is up, Shabazz and Aziz now are really trying to... that was on the line. There, this shot suggests that they are trying to up the ante. Let them take that risk. Bring your mid-wicket up in the ring.
Yes, acres of spaces on the onside to pick up easy singles. And at a situation like this, you have to think like a batter. When you're well set, he's going for the shots. You can see that. And when you bring that one fielder inside the 30-yard circle under his eye or his eye line, you give him that extra pressure to throw his wicket away maybe.
Yeah, and also that extra invitation to go over him and take that risk. See, even now what he tried to do, he tried to play the ball a little early. That too in front of square. He wants that long on Cow's corner position. Does not go mid-wicket. This goes behind square. So that mid-wicket deep fielder, he is not in the business for the first 4 deliveries of this over. So he's just being there as not even as a spectator, because the ball hasn't come to him.
That's a full toss, easy single. There was a fielder there at deep mid-wicket inside the 30. That could have been cut off as well.
Absolutely. See, the long on fielder had to come in. And that was an easy opportunity for a couple of runs, but then I think Shahbaz just decides now it's time for boundaries. So that is where, see, Adam, again, he's a very good batter himself and a captain, and he's played a lot of T20 cricket. So that is where that pressure situation comes in. So the deep mid-wicket fielder has been not utilized for all the 6 deliveries of this over. After 25, 146 for 1. And look at this scoring as well. 70 dots that all came in the first power play, I'm sure. After that, it's 12 boundaries and 2 sixes. They have converted it nicely. The ones into twos. Proper conversion.
Yes, if I'm not wrong, they were at exactly 46 for 1 after 10 overs. So they have scored 100 in the next 15.
Yeah, very good scoring rate. And that's why that partnership is now better than a run a ball. Good textbook ODI cricket display from Bahrain with the bat. And really, Hassan has to give that breakthrough because he can do it. Hassan Ibrahim is a man who's picked up that wicket of that one opener. Good length to start. Very good length to start.
Yes, the only wicket-taking bowler. He will try out all his options, that's for sure. He's also mixed up his lengths previously in his first spell. That is why, because the ball was swinging. Now the ball is not. It's a different ploy for the bowler. That's the field for you. Inside the 30-yard circle on the offside, there are 3 fielders, 2 fielders. Now there's a deep mid-wicket and a mid-on inside the 30 on the onside. And there's a deep square leg for the pull.
I think there is a bit of a discussion for the ball. This ball never loses shape. As soon as possible, it does not lose the shape. It holds up, but there comes a box of used deliveries. Those are the used balls. Probably the umpire is not too happy with the shape of the ball as well. Now Bahrain will not mind this because you might not get a ball which is exactly, say, 12 overs old, because we are on what, 25th over? Yeah. So exactly 12 overs old ball. They'll have to pick up a ball which is exactly around 10-12 overs. But you might not get a ball which is exactly 12.13 overs old. So it might be a little harder ball. And Bahrain will love it. Comparatively, it will be a little harder ball. Shahbaz and Aziz, they have already started to think about boundaries, started to think about upping the run rate. And Ibrahim should also not mind it, because Maldives have brought in 2 pacers from both the sides. They will get a harder seam to bowl with. So a challenge is on. So they'll have to look at it. Who will grab onto that opportunity is a big question. The chance is there for both the teams to make use of this little change in the ball. Yeah, of course, they're making use of this time to take some fluids in. But they'll have to make use of this opportunity. Both of them have got a chance.
Yes, much required fluids, that's for sure. It's very bright and sunny outside. And it's quite hot as well under these conditions. That's the ACC Men's Challenger Cup hoarding right at the far end. Right then, the ball has been changed. Ibrahim gets a new cherry in his hand. He's going to bowl to Shahbaz, who's looking really good. 69 of 76.
Is Ibrahim trying to cover the seam of the ball by keeping the ball behind him? It will be a really good ploy. Not a very new cherry. Probably not, definitely not 12 overs old. Probably around that. How will this behave? Yeah, it's behaving well. It is behaving well for the bowler. Yeah, it's much more pronounced on the seam. Much more nice to grip. And the batter again, Shahbaz, as always, goes down the track, does not time it, bottom of the hat. And also think he played the shot a little early. with that bottom edge is falling right there.
Just lack of pace that time from Ibrahim. And that's why committed the batter a little too early.
Again goes for that fuller length delivery. Chance of a couple of runs. No. Does well again, Mohammad Azam. Now, I really wonder if Ibrahim's got a very good slow delivery. A very disguising slow delivery that will be really useful now. Of course, a lot of players here from Maldives just working with that Maldives airport. Will know it. Now, short and wide offside off stump. Punched away towards backward of point, boundary. So yes, new ball. The first opportunity has been taken by Aziz and Bahrain.
Well, Shahbaz in the last over, Aziz in this over. They're finding the boundaries, and 150 comes up as well with that 4 as well. Now this is some great batting. They are completely unscathed about the ball change. They're going against this bowling attack, and they're going really nicely. That has been timed. Just times his jump to perfection while he cuts the ball behind square, gets a boundary going. Classic from Aziz. Consecutive half centuries for this lad as well.
A wonderful display of batting, hand skills. And that ball change, actually a little harder ball. Probably the ball just losing out its shape. Helping Bahrain for sure with that stroke making. Rather, they have taken that first opportunity with both hands. It should have been Maldives picking up a wicket with a little newish cherry. Not as new as brand new. A little harder cherry. Should have used it. 150 on the board. 152 for 1 after 26. That is another very clear indication of how the runs have come. First 50 came a little late, 63 deliveries. The second came quicker, third almost there. So the second and third are running on the same gear for Bahrain. So 150 is on the board, and they have started to score those 50 under those 50 deliveries. That means it's danger for Maldives. Not just lurking. Probably now staring at their face and saying, listen, it's going to be a big chase.
Yes, Thailand the other day scoring more than 300 as well. Daniel Jacobs featured in that innings. 150 to him as well. So this tournament is set up by the batters now. It was the bowlers initially. Now the batters are gradually getting into the game as well. Umar Adam. Does he have any trick off his sleeves? Doesn't look like. The batters are making it look really easy right now. Just scoring runs at ease. Rotating the strike, which is going to irritate. It's going to annoy the bowlers. Especially under hot conditions like these. Change of plans here. He's coming round the wicket to Aziz. Goes for a big shot. This is miscued. This should be taken. And it's been dropped. Now that was the opportunity. Was what Maldives were hunting for. And you cannot afford to miss catches like that. He had enough time there, the fielder at point. The ball was swiveling across in the air. It was lingering around, hovering in his vicinity. But he completely misjudged it. Massive opportunity gone down begging. Straight away he comes round the wicket. The batter attacks him, gets a top edge. But the catch was spilled. They have to recuperate from this sort of big blows here. Easy single and offer. Might be pushing for the second. They're going for the second. They're rubbing salt to the wounds of that drop catch. 27 gone. It's 158 for 1. There we are, my co-commentator there, 6'3", Naveen Shori, having a word with the staff of ACC. There was a run-out chance. A shy of the stumps, but he did not hit it directly. Well, couple of chances in the last 2 overs. This was also looking dangerous in terms of how the batter is reacting. Just a little soft push straight to the hands. Direct throw, gone. Shahbaz was back in the hut. Adam was the fielder there, the captain himself. Disappointment all around. Another run-out chance. Major mix-up. Everything happening right now in the middle for Team Bahrain. The running between the wickets is suddenly messed up. If that was a direct throw, he was safe, but at the other end, Shahbaz was down the middle of the pitch. Maroof to continue. Nicely tucked away on the onside. 1 run this time. They'll settle for that. The score moves to 161 with that single. They're trotting ahead, Bahrain, with this batting effort. Huge partnership, 139 the partnership is worth. And guess what? Maldives won the toss. They elected to bowl first today. And at the toss, the captain of Bahrain was saying he wanted to bat first. And you can see why. Over the wicket to Aziz. Comes down the pitch. It was a cutter which was bowled by Maroof there. Another quick single taken away. Overthrows will fetch them yet another run. 2 runs will be added to the total. Nice punch towards long off. They're looking very, very comfortable out there. It's like they've gauged the pitch to the tee. It's 164 for 1 after 28. There it is. We are yet to see the second wicket fall down for Bahrain, because this partnership is worth 140 not out right now. They were 24 for 1. After that, these two haven't looked back. 11 extras in that total as well. Mahfouz is going to continue with his spin bowling. It's been brought back for his second spell. Nothing working for Maldives. They're trying out all their options in the bowling attack. They're missing out on their catches and the run-outs as well. Those are the opportunities, especially when such a huge partnership is going on. The margin for error is going to be very little. Advances down the pitch, watches it till the end, defends it back to the bowler. ACC Men's Challengers Cup from Bangkok, ladies and gents. This is 2023 edition. Match number 3 at AIT Cricket Ground at the Asian Institute of Technology. Patum Thani is the location. There's another match happening simultaneously at Ted Thai, which is at the south of Bangkok. And some amazing matches happening there as well, which you can catch live action of on our official YouTube channel. Punched away, easy pickings. The ball is not even spinning too much to bother the batters right now. And it just feels like they've found their groove out there in the middle. And we're in for some big runs to be scored today. Again, just understanding the length very quickly, going to the back foot, punching it towards long off, picking up that available run as well. 169 for 1 after 29 overs. Right, Mahfouz has 4 overs left in his quota. The keeper standing up, balls those cutters. It's not spinning too much off the surface. And it's easy for the batters to pick him up and pick him away for ones and twos. Good line there, but it has been played away in the gap. No fielder in the deep that time. Shehbaz picked it up and collected yet again another boundary to his name and to the team as well. Runs flowing for Bahrain here. On the offside. Committed to that drive as well. Slightly uppish, but in the gap, and you'd never mind. He's moving to the 80s now. 82 off 88. Fantastic partnership, strong partnership. Just setting an example for the tournament to follow, for the teams who are watching this live as well. There's our lunch ladies there, helping us get some quick snack, get our lunches ready. It's been a wonderful support throughout from every human that has been involved in this tournament, pulling it off quite nicely. Much needed tournaments like these as well happening in venues like Bangkok, And all across the Asian countries, we have a big league after this in Nepal, then the Asia Cup. So cricketers watching this and wanting to make this into a career. Wherever you are in the Asian countries, there are going to be great opportunities. As we speak about great opportunities, Aziz takes his and deposits that ball over the boundary ropes. Yet another 4 in this over. Moroof has been taken for runs today. It's been quite expensive. 25 of 3.4. Still 2 more balls coming in the 30th over. They are matching up with the balls delivered so far. In fact, the current run rate for the first time is over 6 runs per over. There was another delivery left in that over, so Moroof walks in and bowls that. No real intent of attack from the bowlers. 30 overs gone, it's 181 for 1. That's Mr. Raza looking for his lunch out there. And it's been a wonderful team effort in the production team as well. One of the producers, Mr. Raza there, just assessing the ground, taking every visuals possible, bringing in the statistics and information to the comm box as well. Out and out team effort on field and even besides it in the PCR. Right, all eyes on this partnership. 181 for 1. Bahrain looking like they're going to reach 300, that's for sure, because the current run rate 6.03, and it's going to get bigger from here because the batters are really well set. Shabazz batting on 85, Aziz on 71. You don't get better partnerships than this in international cricket. Just trying to give himself some room there, Aziz. Mahfouz just observes that, fires it in towards his body, but again nicely negated by Aziz to get a single. So that's always going to be the plan, especially in partnerships like these. If you cannot score the big runs, might as well go for those singles on offer, and that is exactly what these guys have done. Bahrain looks like a strong team in this tournament. A very comfortable victory in the first match, and out there here today, batting first and batting like champions. Another big shot. Well, he'll find the square leg fielder in the deep. Shabazz gradually moving towards that 3-figure mark. He's on 86 with that single. Down the leg side, just a bit of a tickle from his bat maybe. We'll wait for the umpire's signal. Looked like it came off the bats. It did came off the bat, says the umpire. So runs given by the umpire. Pushed away towards long on. That's been the story of this partnership so far. Singles and boundaries here and there. 186 for 1 after 31. Exactly 6 runs per over. .186 for 1. Goes for a sweep. A bit of an appeal there from the off spinner. It was hitting him way outside the off stump. Easy decision for the umpire to give that not out. Both the batters looking very well set to score a century apiece. But you say, Naveen, that's a brilliant shot again. And it has gone to the boundary along the carpet with a speed of knots.
He moves on to the 90s now, Shabazz. Wonderful weight that was being put onto the ball. He allowed that ball to come in, and he made sure the power was behind that shot through that extra cover drive. Did not reach the pitch of the ball from his front foot, but then the hands did all the talking. 190 now. This is going to be a big total. A huge slog sweep. That's out of here. And that's gone over that square leg fielder for another 6. Shabazz is turning it around.
Well, he doesn't mind if he's in the 90s or not. He's going for his shots. He went for a sweep shot early in this over. This time he connects. And perfect results. Maximum. Just 3 runs away from a celebrated century for Shabazz.
And just imagine that catch going down. The drop catch was a thorn in the flesh for Maldives on that occasion. Pitching outside. If we can just look at that drop again, that will be really hurting. But that's the time. And Maldives had a time to come back into the game. Yeah, there we go. It was of Aziz. Ball high up in the air. Confused. Oh, that's a huge appeal. Turning in from outside the off stump. The umpire was nodding his head. But around the stumps. Spun a big way inside.
That looked very close. That looked very close to the naked eye.
All right, it was pitching in line. Probably height would have saved him. Aziz once again. That's again a slog sweep chance. Takes it. What a fabulous catch this is. Take a bow. Mohammad Azam was it. Down there. No. Partnership broken. And that's a fabulous bit of a catch. That was actually from Ibrahim Rizan. At square leg. The part-time off spinner who went for a lot of runs.
Well, we were talking about drop catches. That is a catch out of the top draw. The fielder in the ropes had to dive in as well at the end. It was dipping on him. Or a superlative catch to break a superlative partnership.
Yeah, Ibrahim Rizan taking a wonderful catch. He played well. He really played well. Junaid Aziz for 73 as he walks off. And Sohail will come out to join him. You can watch these catches every time and how many ever times you want. Wonderful bit of a field that was being covered. He had to cover a little bit of a ground. Then went in. The ball was dropping on him. And actually going in and taking that very nicely.
Rizan just setting an example of how to take catches. Fantastic.
And there we see he had to cover what, 10 steps, 10 yards. Then the ball was dying on him. Had to keep his eye on the ball, maintain his balance, and make sure the partnership is broken. That's a big achievement. In the same over, we saw how Aziz's catch was being dropped. And then suddenly there's this blinder that's been taken as Sohail Ahmed comes in. That's the drop. And with the same bowler, it was the captain himself, Umar Ahmed, who was bowling on that occasion. The drop catch that went down. And in the same over, Umar Adam, the captain, picking up Aziz. Right, now this is some window for a comeback.
It's going to be interesting to see as to how Shahbaz goes from here. 98 not out of 98. Just 2 away from his century, but that was a huge partnership that was broken by Maldives. And now that little glimmer of hope and glimmer of light to come back into this game if they can pick up another wicket. So many times we have seen if a partnership is broken like this, another wicket falls as well.
Yeah, one gets two. That's what they say. But Shahbaz, I think, will not be faced of these situations. He will go his original way of scoring runs. Oh, 99 now, Shahbaz. 173 run partnership broken. That's a big record.
Yes, massive partnership in the context of this tournament even. On this ground, we saw a high score of 118 before this, but this was an example set by both those batters to how to pace your innings in a 50-over game. Sohail Ahmed is the new batter who has walked in and is going to face his first delivery. Shafiq is the bowler.
On the pads, easy picking, first ball. I hope he's got some bat onto it. Yes, he has. No, he's not. Would have been lovely to get off the mark with such a freebie. Now all eyes on Shahbaz.
The nervous 99 this man is batting on. The score is also on 199.
Is he nervous? I don't think so. Right, this is one man who's gone all guns blazing in this first innings. Driven straight back to the bowler. A little bit of nervous, yes.
Yes, you can expect that. 99, such a number, isn't it? We've seen such great players getting out on 99 as well.
And if Shahbaz's wickets goes down here, guys, I'm telling you, there's nothing like commentators' curse. It does not exist. It exists only in Mars. We will play cricket one day in Mars. That will exist only there. 100 comes up to Shahbaz.
Well, in reality, we are in. And in reality, Shahbaz gets to a century. Wonderful innings today. One of the best in this tournament so far. And it has been an innings which is going to be talked about for quite a long time to come.
Again, he does not celebrate. Probably the official scorer out there in the middle, probably just keeping the scoring on 99 maybe to Shahbaz. Okay, he needs one more. So he needs one more. So that's why he was not celebrating. He's looking at the scoreboard on the ground. Probably that's the official scoring that we will go with. Shahbaz on 99 still.
Well, celebration in the comm box a little too early maybe.
I probably wanted to go to Mars a little early.
Nevertheless, Bahrain reaching 200, and 200 for the first time in this ground as well has been scored so far in this tournament. One run taken by Sohail to end that over. It's 33 overs which has been bowled. Bahrain 201 for 2.
That's a massive, massive partnership. 173 runs of just 167 deliveries in the context of this tournament, the ACC Men's Challenger Cup. It's a big one. And Adam, the captain himself, had to come on in. And Ibrahim Rezan, he took a fabulous catch to dismiss Aziz Junaid. Nevertheless, Shabazz right now on 99, but we'll have to wait. But he will not be facing the first ball of the 34th because it's going to be Sohail. A single of the last ball. Now once again captain comes back in.
Yes, Umar, the captain himself, has tried out a lot of things with his bowling and with his fielding setups as well. Finally getting to pick up the wicket of Aziz in the last over. Over the wicket to Sohail, pushing it towards long on. He's pushing for the second as well. Shabazz is going to settle for a single.
He's not even looking at him. He's not even trying to go back for the second. He's saying, no, come on. Already the Combox has celebrated. Let me celebrate now. Let us give that dugout to erupt in joy as well. And they're waiting. They will look at that scoreboard on the ground because that's the official scoring. That'll be taken into consideration. Around the stamps. Outside edge! Oh! Can this be a better day than this for Shabazz? 100 off the bat. There we go. Now the celebration begins. We were almost on the flight towards Mars, but we came back to earth with that outside edge. Kisses the ground as well. Shabazz, wonderful, wonderful innings. First 100 in the ACC Men's Challenger Cup 2023.
Yes, an innings of class, an innings of some certain statement as well. That was an outside edge, not the best fashion to get to a century. But he would be licking his lips with his fate today. That was an outside edge. There we go. Brushes the gloves of the keeper and ricochets back and over the boundary ropes for 4.
My word, Hassan Rashid, the wicketkeeper today. But Shabazz, he deserved this. Number 91 on his back of the jersey. 103, the first centurion here at the ACC Men's Challenger Cup 2023. He'll be a proud, proud moment for him.
Second in the tournament, but first in this venue. Daniel Jacobs has scored 150 from Thailand, which was a massive game. 332 is what Thailand scored against Myanmar and beat them quite convincingly. This is lofted in the air as well from Shabazz, and I think he's now going to play shots as well. 104 on the board for him, 207 for Bahrain. They could score well over 300, 330, 340 maybe.
Yeah, now probably what he's chasing, Daniel Jacobs, is Shabazz. He's got all the license to do it because there is still Haider Ali, the captain, and Veerapattiran waiting in the wings to come out and take the scoring up. Yeah, from here on in, why not? 350 on the cards. Long on, will wait. Long off, will wait. Short third fielder and short fine leg. Leaves it alone with the turn. There, Sohail.
Last ball of 34th. And he was trying to run him out at the baller's end.
That was close. That was very close. Shabazz, watch out. Wow. And that is a legal run out. No more coding and cading with that. Nothing of that sort. It's the ICC rules that's been changed. That's to a legal run out. After 34, 208 for 2. We'll see that again. How close he was. And so very watchful of Adam. Oh, there we go. It's very close.
That's a warning for the rest of the innings. That's the highest individual score tally for this edition of ACC Men's Challengers Cup. Daniel Frederick with 152 of 143. Shabazz Badar, the man who's playing out here at AIT. 104 not out from a team Bahrain against Maldives today. Daniel Frederick Jacobs from Thailand, 152. Scintillating knock at the third thigh ground. And Shabaz Badr has played a top-class innings here today as well. He's out there still, as the players are going to take some drinks as well.
Daniel Frederick Jacobs. Let's look at how they got to that 208 mark. It was started off well once again by Shabaz, and the other opener who came on with him started off actually well. And after that first wicket that fell, it was all the Shabaz and Aziz show. They reached to the ball very quickly. They picked up that length quickly. They played it late, that outside edge, turning away and going in, and the feet movement actually always precise. Even for the spinners, they've met the ball early, went down, played it in front of square, and even if they are playing it in behind square as well, they've made sure the power existed behind the shot. Few nudges here and there, but this was that over which changed the momentum. That Rizwan's over came in and gave away 15 odd runs, and then look at this timing. Is all been very, very good cricketing book shots from both Shabaz and Aziz Junaid. And the hand-eye coordination, even though not to the pitch of the ball, this pitch completely eased out for wonderful shot making, and they can play the shots in front of square always. And that six again almost on the square, nothing behind too much, but that shows also what Maldives they've bowled at a pace for. They've not been too express fast. That's the 100. That's the outside edge that went out for Shabaz. Yeah, the keeper, he's been tested. Hassan Rashid should have just grabbed onto that. And even if that was being considered as some curse on the commentary box, but Maldives would have taken it both hands. We were celebrating at 99, but I said no commentators curse on earth. We will definitely play cricket one day in Mars, and definitely there. Yeah, it's proved again.
Quite an eventful commentary box today as well. 208 for 2 after 34. The players are back, taking their positions after that drinks break. Last 16 overs of the first innings coming up.
And Shabaz, he's got the license now to just go full blow. Shafiq should maintain the length. More importantly, he should not bowl that good length delivery where the front leg will be cleared, and the batters will go long on, long off, over extra or even cow's corner. You'll have to maintain that length very, very precise. Either go full on the block hole, either hit that hard length, probably give a slow delivery here and there. Try and deceive the batters. They're long on in position, deep mid-wicket in position, as I said. There's nobody back there at fine leg, but there is a third fielder. And backward of point, covers mid-off, and nobody back on the offside. So long off, long on, deep mid-wicket, and square leg. So all the more important for that length to be right. That was a good length delivery.
Yes, they have to keep a deep fielder in the offside because the last couple of boundaries came in that region, especially beating the inner field and collecting those boundaries. But it's slightly more aligned towards the onside, this field setup from Maldives. Shabaz, interesting innings from here on in. He's reached his century. He'll be looking for some big runs.
He's reached it, and another couple of runs being taken. Very good running between the wickets again. So the deep fielders will have to understand that it's not Sohail's end. It's going to be Shahbaz's end for the throws, because he will be little tired for running and staying there for 104 deliveries. There, he went to the nearer end than going to the farther end. And look at Shahbaz, he's still not reached. He's still not reached his crease. It should have been that other farther end. I know it was a little farther, but now these are the small little things that they'll have to actually understand. Always target Shahbaz's end. Always keep in mind whose wicket do you need. That's really important.
Yes, the throw was at the wrong end that time for sure. But again, couple of more runs added. They're taking the runs away from under their noses. There's no certain intent of attack from the bowling team right now.
Slow delivery. He's not picked it. Chance. It will fall short. That's a very, very well disguised slow one from Shafiq. It's well bowled. Sohail had no clue about it.
In fact, it was Shahbaz there who was batting. Again, he saw him coming down the pitch. He shortened his length as well. Very good bowling from Liam Shafiq. Again, getting off the higher end of his bat there. It was lobbed up, but there was no fielder inside the 30 to catch it.
Oh, wants to go the fuller length through that cover fielder. Nobody back there on the sweeper cover. Boundary to Sohail now. His first. And that's a length that has gone wrong by trying to bowl that block hole.
Yes, full toss, and he met it nicely. Bit of an awkward bounce for the fielder inside the 30. And it just bounced off and over the boundary ropes for first boundary for Sohail. So runs coming from both ends now.
But I'm impressed that Shafiq is trying to mix up his deliveries. One flow, one fuller in length. This one just keeping low. It's keeping a tad low. After 35, 216 for 2. Right, let's figure out who is supposed to come in and finish off these 15 overs more. Ibrahim's got 4, Maroof's got 6. So they will definitely come in and bowl those overs. Captain's bowled the most of the overs, 8 for him. Mahfouz has also got 3. So there's no dearth of options for Adam Umar. The captain, he can bring in on the bowlers as and when is needed. But that 15-run over that you see of Raizan, that's what created that difference. The momentum got shifted and the gears were changed from both Shahbaz and Aziz Junaid when they were together. Putting up 173 runs, and that's a big, big partnership.
Right behind that one, wanted a quick single, sent back. And at the right moment. Yes, Rizan went for 15 runs, but he took a wonderful catch, didn't he, at the square leg boundary.
We can forget that 15-run over because of that effort. Yeah, definitely. A wonderful effort to dismiss the very set Aziz Junaid. They will need more of those. As Maroof will try to change up pace. Shahbaz, innovation. Shot fine inside the ring. That will run away for a boundary. Brilliant bit of a placement. It's not that all power you need to get boundaries. You can be intelligent as well.
Yes, fabulous improvisation and innovation there from Shahbaz. The bowler was not expecting that. And he's itching to score some quick runs here, which is exciting to see.
And 19 boundaries there with 3 sixes. And Shahbaz is on Nelson. 111. I have seen a lot of people believe in that. It's a bad number. It's a bad omen.
Again in mass maybe.
That's a good stop. Backward of point. Yeah, but the previous tournament that I was in, it proved that to be on earth. Because I'll not name the team or the player. He had got 3 lives. He was batting on a well-made 90 odd runs, 90 plus runs, 93, 94. The score again, they had a small mini collapse in the top of the order. Couple of wickets going very early. It was long off and deep cover. Now there is a deep cover. That's good thinking. And there is no deep fine still. There is shot backward of square leg. That's not a deep shot fine fielder, and there's a square leg. So you should not be erring in line even for half an inch. So yeah, just going back to that previous tournament, he was batting on 93, 94 if I remember. And after that mini collapse, he came in. He batted really well. The score was around 111 because the other batter had just was being dismissed. You know, there was 3 wickets down. So it was 3 wickets for 111. This guy had a life of 3 times. Come 111, the 4th time, it's a silly error for a simple dismissal on the catch. He just lobs one ball straight to mid-off, because the mid-off was in the circle. He just times it, it just goes straight into his kitty. There we go. That is 111's effect.
What's the double of 111? It's 2-2-2, the score right now for Bahrain.
You mean double of the Omen? No, I don't think so. Outside edge, making some room. That will fall safe. And over that point field for another boundary. They had a deep sweeper cover, not a deep point. After 36, 6 for 2 now.
Well, Shahbaz is playing his shots, that's for sure. This time went for it, did not even keep it down, did not even mind to keep it down. And fetches himself and the team yet another welcome boundary.
Now, what is more important now for Maldives is all the bowlers are trying everything that they have in their arsenal, but nothing is firing well. You've got your fast bowlers coming back. You've got Maroof, who's bowled nicely. They'll be wanting to get Shahbaz. That's a big wicket that they'll be getting. Now, you think Frederick will be watching this game? Because if Thailand is not playing today, I'm sure they're not. Probably watching this game and seeing where his score will be.
Yes, might as well. If he's not watching it right now, he might as well. Because Shahbaz is playing a wonderful knock. Very strong innings. Looked confident throughout as well. And Thailand play up next in this ground. So another reason to watch this game live and up close.
Yeah, they play tomorrow. They play Saudi Arabia, Thailand. That's a big game. It's coming up tomorrow at this ground at AIT. And at Tread Thai, it's Bhutan and Iran game that's actually underway. Both fighting for their first spot on the points table for the victory. Bhutan lost it to Bahrain and Iran losing to Maldives in their group. Slow delivery, good disguising bowl from here from Shafiq. He's the only bowler I think who's got that disguise very nicely, but I've not seen the other bowlers even try that. Shafiq has got that one good slow one.
Yes, he has the intent, he has the urgency as well of trying out everything to pick up a wicket. Shot delivery outside the off, some cutaway, there's no fielder in the deep. This is going to be a long chase, not too much maybe, because it's a very slow outfield out there.
Especially towards the PCR side of the square, and then the behind of the square leg, a little bit of a more grass. Probably every morning I come in for the ground for the jog at around 6 a.m. The only point is I don't run inside the ground, I run outside. Probably too much running can put the grass down. No, I ran it from outside the boundaries. Again a slow delivery. Very watchful from Sohail. And you really want somewhere Ibrahim Hassan to come in and try these stuffs. Because on a slow delivery, the two things that might happen. One, you are asking the batter to create his own power behind the shot. And two, there's definitely a wicket-taking opportunity with a wrong shot or a rash shot coming in as they are trying to up the scoring now.
Shabazz back on strike. A couple of boundaries. The last over. Advances down the pitch. Inside edge. It was a slow delivery. Nicely deceived. But gets that inside edge in time. And collects a couple of more runs.
And Maldives need to work on the keeping skills. Especially Rashid. There is very late on the movement. And every time you've been very late on the ball that is going down the leg side, that's not good signs. So yeah, two things for a good keeper. One, the gloves need to be behind the knees, or rather below the knees. And two, he should be a very great collector on the leg side, but that's collected nicely. One leg Nataraja shot down the ground. That's the biggest six in this ground from Shabazz. Got under the ball, picked the slow delivery very, very nicely. And the ball is definitely lost.
Goodness gracious me, he's picked the bones out of that one. That ball has left us and has left AIT. It has gone to the highways, taken a bus, and probably gone to Phuket or something.
Yeah, that was a skyscraper for sure. Like that, I think that's a water tank. Let's call it a water tank. It should be a water tank. Right. Let's go back to that six once again. Yes, definitely the ball is lost. There's a different set of balls that's coming out in that box. How did he pick that ball so early? Slow delivery, got under the ball, one-legged. It's that Nataraja shot that we call. And it goes straight down the ground and out of here. Definitely onto the highway.
Just an immaculate connection there. The bat flow and the bat speed falling into place exactly, and the timing was perfect. He also posed for it afterwards.
Was he? I was just thinking he was balancing himself out. No?
There's some theatrics from Shabazz to end that over. 239 for 2 out of 37 overs.
And the photographer would not mind it. He's an Aussie photographer. Yeah, that's our guy. There he is. He's an Aussie. I just forgot his name. I'll probably ask him again. He would have got a better view of that six. He would have loved that, because we spoke about Shabazz posing or just falling off, imbalancing himself. But yeah, he would have got brilliant clicks with that. Look at that lens. Wow, that looks like a bat's handle. It's a long lens that he uses. And probably run down to him and probably ask a few things as well.
Yeah, that looks like a telescopic lens. That gets you very up close and personal with the subject in focus. The Aussie man who also walks in with his dad, who is an ex-cricketer himself, knows a lot about the game. We had a wonderful chat yesterday as well about how Thailand cricket is on the rise. There's Naveen Shorey going straight to the photographer to have a word and ask his name to start off with. Pulled away towards deep mid-wicket. This could go to the boundary. It does. Sohail this time. Bit of a diving effort eludes him to the boundary. The score moves to 243. Again, picking the length up very quickly. Just using the depth of the crease and punching it towards the car corner region. No chance for the fielder there. Sohail gets a boundary going.
He's trying to change some gears.
We caught you on the frame going to have a chat with the photographer. Did you get the name?
Yes, I did. It's Liam. It's Liam, and I also confirmed that the lens was a zoom lens. 150 to 600. That's a zoom length. That's big. And that's the reason he's just standing outside the boundary lines. He's getting all the good shots.
Yes, Liam, the photographer. With that lens, he can capture dark circles of a batter as well.
I hope they're not. Hope the batters and fielders are getting good sleep. And there we go. 150 to 600, the zoom lens. That's out of here again. Liam can't even catch that ball in his telescopic lens. Over mid-wicket. And Shahbaz is once again doing it in style.
Well, zoom in or zoom out, that is a 6 on any frame. 250 comes up in the most strongest fashion possible. Shahbaz with yet another half a dozen. And that is a massive one again from his bat.
Getting under the ball, it's so important when you want to hit those big sixes. Change of gloves now. Yeah, it would have got really wet. And it's Sohail who's changing. I was thinking Shahbaz is changing the gloves. No, Sohail wants a change of gloves. The way he got under the ball was fabulous. We'll see to that after this delivery.
Nicely guided away. Shahbaz won't mind to change anything at all. He's playing a superb innings today.
Now watch how he gets under the ball. So much of time that he's got. Huge bat lift. And he does not go one knee down. And he just gets under the ball, hits it with the turn. And Adam, he's got some big challenge. He's into his 9th over. He was the one who's broken that partnership. But this is batting at the top class from Bahrain.
Well, we're looking at 350, that's for sure. This is some batting of the highest order, especially from Shahbaz. 132 not out. He's so well set. He's looking at every delivery very closely, watching the ball like a football. On the back foot, gets another single. They're not only hitting the boundaries and sixes, they're rotating the strikes at ease right now. 38 overs gone. 253 for 2, Bahrain.
That missed that flight by a little margin. That Shahbaz is 6. Couple of sixes. Lucky pilot. Go on. Have your nice flight. And a safe flight as well. Probably that's going towards India? No. That's going towards India for sure. Is that the direction? I'm sure.
Well, that's where all the players would like to head for the IPL as well. Playing bigger leagues gradually as they become bigger players like these. Talking about zoom lens, that was our broadcaster flaunting some zooming in camera work as well.
Why speak only about Liam? Speak about us, he says. Nicely timed into the gap and will not reach the boundary. Definitely will not reach the boundary. And the batters have ran 3. That was really well timed. Yeah, you spoke about the Indian franchisee league. Yeah, that would have been a boundary anywhere there. Ismail once again does well. Runs in, combination effort. Wow, bolt gone! Sohail has been dismissed. Nishant strikes for Maldives and the change of gloves does not work for Sohail. That was straight through his defenses. Nothing extraordinary with the ball.
That skidded through the surface, through his defense. A bit of a movement after it pitched. And hits the middle and the leg stump as well. Very important wicket. Sohail Ahmed departs after scoring a cameo of 19. Bowled by Nashat.
Very important breakthrough. Shabaz was trying to score some runs. This will probably break it down. They would have loved Shabaz's wicket. And 256 for 3. Yeah, Maldives will take it as the captain walks in, Haider Ali. He was stuck in the crease once again. Hint of an inward movement. That's all, a small hint. That is the man who showed us the flight, Mr. Pankaj. I'm sure he's listening to us. Yes, Pankaj, good flight follow. Yeah. It's easy to follow the flight, isn't it, instead of the ball. Flight is bigger. Flight is bigger. But yeah, wonderful work, guys, really. As Haider Ali now walks out. You've had so many jokes around the flights, isn't it? How do the flight gets painted? It gets painted when it's in the air, but why? Because it looks smaller. Because when it's landed, it looks big. Yeah, not easy to capture a flight in that direction. It's easier to ball follow, and he followed it wonderfully well. He did not shake. Even the pilot was probably not so steady as Pankaj was, maybe. Haider Ali, the captain, gets one which is coming back in a bit. He will not pressurize Shabaz for a second because he wants Shabaz to take most of the strike as much as possible.
Yes, the captain has come into the middle. He's opened his account straight away and does really well to give Shabaz the strike back. Nashat, the bowler who has picked up a wicket.
Shorter but slower in pace. Shabaz was all set to whack it over square leg. There is a short square leg, there is no deep square leg. Right, that shot was on. There is a deep mid wicket, but there's a short square leg and no field change even now after that shot was being attempted.
Full delivery now. He goes straight down the ground. The ball swings away into and over the boundary ropes. Hits the side screen on the full as well. This is a contest, ladies and gents.
Again, the length there. That's the problem from Nashat. I was telling you not to give that half volley length or that length delivery where batters can swing their arms. That's what Nashat has done. Nashat, he has to understand. He has to go back to that hard length. The previous delivery was a shorter one. So, Shabaz was waiting for that fuller delivery. Now, this has to be again short, is it? Yes, see? See? That is what Shabaz is thinking. He's thinking like a batter. A proper batter who's on 142. Why not? After 39, 263 for 3.
Healthy scorecard there from Team Bahrain. Prashant 13 early on was bowled by Ibrahim. After that, that massive partnership of over 170 runs between Shabaz and Aziz. Broken through by Umar, the captain of the opposition. And Sohail falling in the last over as well, thanks to some brilliant bowling by Nashat. Bahrain right on top of this game. Their ace batter still out there in the middle. He's at the non-strikers end right now because Haider Ali, the captain, is going to take strike to Ibrahim, who's been brought back for his third spell.
Punched it. Simple work for the captain now. So when you know that there's one batter who actually, it's not a big open secret that he will not take a single. We will need extra fielders inside, isn't it? So you're keeping the field as the same. There you see that's the same field for Haider Ali as well. There's a deep covers. There's backward of point, covers mid-off. And third fielder, he would have wanted that third fielder to at least come in. Down the ground, once again he wanted to try and loft that ball. Missing out on timing. Shabazz is come down the track. Yeah, there you see Haider Ali is indicating that it's a slow one. Yeah, the captain on the other end. It will be really easy when you have a thinking captain at the other end. He was indicating that there was a slow one. Just watch out for it. That's what he was saying.
Yes, this is going to be a very different challenge for Shabazz because Ibrahim is an experienced bowler. He's come back for his third spell. It's not going to be easy to come down the wicket and smash him. He might as well wait and pull him away towards deep mid-wicket in front of square. This time gets a couple of runs going as well.
Haider wanted Shabazz to be on strike, isn't it? He did all that is really necessary.
Full delivery this time goes over the long gone region, over deep mid-wicket. One bounce over the fence. Did not get hold of it as much as he would have liked to. But gets a boundary going again.
Again, slow delivery picked up very, very nicely. Standing deep inside the crease. And slow delivery being picked over that gap between deep mid-wicket and long on. One bounce, boundary, and he's now on 148. So watch out. Frederick's score was how much? 152. So just a hit away. Shabazz to become the highest run getter as of now in the ACC Men's Challenger Cup 2023. Wide outside off stump, goes over extra. That's a boundary. That will reach the boundary ropes. And no problem whatsoever. Shabazz becomes the highest run getter in the ACC Men's Challenger Cup 2023. Now 152 equals the highest total. And 150 for him.
Yes, he punches his bat and is really happy with this superlative innings that is brought into the fore today. 152 not out of 124. This is certainly the fastest 152 scored in this tournament. And Daniel Jacobs, watching this live right now, would be up for a challenge tomorrow as well.
He'll have to pad up and come tomorrow and beat these scores. Again, wanting to go down the track, hit straight to mid-off up in the ring. That's a good ploy to have your mid-off up, but the length has to be precise. After 40, 275 for 3, still 10 overs to go. You can probably target what? At least 80 runs from here on in.
Shabazz now becomes officially the highest run getter in a single match in this tournament so far. 153 not out of 125. And with 10 overs to come, he might as well scratch his head to get to that double century as well.
Right, Mahfouz now will have to come in and stop that. He'll have to hit the right areas. Stop Shabazz from going on his knees. One knees down. That's the last power play. Yeah, that's the sign from Anand, the umpire. So 4 fielders inside the ring has to be maintained. You can have more. Straight! Oh, dropped it! Oh, straight to the bowler. And the run out chance as well goes down. He's irritated with himself, Mahfouz. That's the only thing that I can maintain. And picture eyes from that. It was straight in, straight out.
Yes, that was an easy catch. I think he was expecting the ball to come in a little too early. And then he also had the quick wit to throw it back to the keeper for a run out. But another chance gone down for Maldives. Shahbaz has been given a chance. There was a run out opportunity earlier, and now there's a catch which has been gone down. 12-4, 6 sixes in that innings. Fantastic, isn't it?
And look at that strike rate, 121. He's made Maldives pay for their errors. They dropped him on 99. That was a drop chance. And now on 153. Again wanted to make some room and heave. Oh, that extra cover fielder. He's got 3 dot deliveries. He'll just take a little momentum break. That's it. There's no deep discussion. He would have just said, okay, listen, there is going to be some fish curry for the lunch. Don't worry. It's just momentum breakage. That's all that conversation is.
He's had some trouble against Mahfouz. Again, off the inside half of his bat, he might collect a single. Yes, he does. He was searching for the ball initially, but Haider Ali went for the call very quickly. And they had to stretch for that single at the end. He had to hurry up.
Yeah, that's a good thinking again by Haider Ali, because he saw for 4 deliveries, Shahbaz was struggling. He wanted Shahbaz off the strike. And at 99, he was being dropped by Rashid, the keeper. And 153, dropped by Mahfouz of his own bowling.
Bahrain motoring along here. Another single. Haider Ali has brought some fresh energy into his game. He's talking, he's chatting to Shahbaz. He's wanting him to play till the end. And that's what he's probably going to do.
And he's taking him off any danger. That's also very good. And now this ball is a make or break delivery. This can be either defended very cleanly or Shahbaz will go after him. Will go after him. That's wonderfully bowled. Everything on target. No boundary conceded on the 41st. Very good over from Mahfouz. Maldives will really want some of these after 41. 278 for 3. And there were 2 chances that went down for Shahbaz. We'll see that again. 99 he was batting on. On Adam's delivery. There we go. That was a drop chance that will go down as a chance. And then this at 153. Unbelievable of what is going on today. Thank you once again, our whole PCR crew, for supporting us with those stories, with the visuals. Much needed. And don't worry guys, under the sun, if the PCR is looking a little black and white for you, that's to keep the sun away. As Diyush is coming all black. Diyush, we are not in Antarctica, bro.
Well, I'm trying to keep all the sun away from you as well.
From me. 278 now, and Shafiq will have to bring out all those slow deliveries right on target. If you just have a look at the field, there's a lot of field changes that's happening, and it's really important to have the right man in the right direction. There you see, there's a deep covers. There's long off for Shaw. The shortish extra cover, backward of point, and third fielder on the offside. Short fine leg in the ring. Deep square leg would have been outside, and mid-wicket inside. That would have been a better field. Keeping the mid-wicket. It exactly goes there. Exactly goes there for a couple of runs.
And it also cuts away the opportunity for the bowler to bowl that occasional short delivery. Because if he does, there's no square leg in the boundary. And at that occasion, 2 runs were taken away as well. Because the fielder was so deep on that mid-wicket region.
should have your square leg back if the shot fine is in the ring. And don't bother looking at the field with the shot. It's gone over, long gone once again from Shahbaz. Again down the track. And power behind that shot is impeccable.
Oh, that was an eye-catching shot, wasn't it? Danced down the track. And it lofted it for a humongous 6 over long on. 7th 6 of his innings. Oh, he's turned this game on by himself. Shahbaz today, 163 now. And is not looking to stop anytime soon.
Also remember, you'll have to come back and keep wickets. Keep those pads and gloves on. What a wicket-keeper batter. Definitely opportunity now here for making some big movements with the score. It's a big record that he's got for himself.
Nicely punched towards long on. Even from the start of play today, you could see that he was yearning for runs today. And that is how he has just paced his innings accordingly and given his side and himself a huge opportunity today to win this game.
And also Maldives have lacked that extra pacey bowler, isn't it? Because every time Shahbaz has come down the track, he's been able to connect the ball well. Haider will take the second run. And again you go the farther end. Why? Why go to the batsman who's just come out with fresh legs? Go to the batter who's just been tired and he's sniffing out a lot of breath. Look at that. They go to the end for Haider Ali, who's more quicker. And it's the farther end. It's the farther end. It's not the keeper that has to always go for. You could have picked your end again. Couple of occasions. These are the small little things that actually make big differences.
Yes, twice we have seen that the throw has been to the wrong end. Shahbaz batting on 164. You'd expect that he'd be tired. Look at that.
What
the
is
cameraman.
What is Manoj doing? Mr. Manoj? Right. I need to follow the ball. There's a guy who's scoring it everywhere. And yeah, umbrella much needed. He's got a light blue color umbrella. That's looking nice as well. After 42 to 90 for 3. This was needed. This was really needed. Big, tall skyscrapers. I think it's been brought right from Bahrain here to Bangkok. Bahrain's got some tall skyscrapers as well. Maldives, when they come out to bat, they want to build some strong skyscrapers like this. Look at that, from over number 5 to over number 31. That is where the big partnership of 173 runs came up. The partnership that 173 was scored in no time from Shahbaz and Aziz Junaid. 173 out of 167 deliveries. And after that, even the 59 run partnership, that's looking smaller. 59 is not a small number out of 38 deliveries, but that's looking really small in front of 173. That's also come in a good time. And look at again who's the big contributor is. It's Shahbaz again. And even with Aziz, he was the biggest contributor. And even with Sohail, he's contributed well. And now even here with Haider, 34 runs. Haider has been trying to put Shahbaz on strike always. Right. Is that a chocolate? She's trying to open. I think it's a chocolate. If not, so much dedication, so much focus will not be there. If that's a chocolate, if that's not a chocolate.
Quite a multitasker there, holding on to so many things and yet focused on ripping that chocolate cover off.
Yeah, that's what I said. Even the water can, the cap is not bothered. He just wants the chocolate off that wrapper. Come on.
It was not a chocolate, was it?
Was it? No.
It was something that goes into her finger. Some toy, maybe.
Yeah, right. Let's see how the sixers came out from Shabaz's bat. That was the first one. Went down the track and met the ball early. And when the spinners came on, he made sure he got under the ball. There you go. For the spinners, he's getting under the ball. For the seamers, he's dancing down the track. And this is, for me, a 6 of the match. One-legged. And even as soon as the spinner comes, look at that contrast. For the seamers, he's going front foot. Again, see, from where the crease is and where he is meeting the ball. He's meeting the ball very early from the crease. And when the spinners come on, he takes a liking towards the onside. Haider Ali wanted to cut it very hard, straight to backward of point. They will steal a single though.
Yes, all of those sixes were some very stylish looking shots as well. Nicely punched, getting the middle of his blade more often than not in that innings.
Yeah, Maldives has missed out a trick here for sure, because when you see all those sixes that he's been scoring against the seamers, they don't have a bowler who can come in and bowl that shortish ball. Over point now. Now this is just a free flow of runs from Shabaz. Wide outside off stump. He just had to throw the bat at it.
Yes, you cannot bowl that to him. A batter who's batting on 164, that's just bread and butter. Just had to put bat under it and over the fielders' heads. Easy boundary collected. 295, just 5 away from 300 yet again in this tournament. And for the first time on this venue.
You've travelled to Bahrain a lot, is it, Dish? No? And I was just wondering what is the alternative for a bread and butter in Bahrain, but I'm sure they don't eat bread and butter in the morning. Because if it was India, I would have said, okay, right, bring on some dosas and chutneys and idli shot, because we don't eat bread and butter in the morning.
Considering that it's in the Middle East, I'd say hummus and pita bread.
Yeah, hummus. She is just hurrying up somewhere. She's probably want to meet somebody Sunday afternoon. Come on, girl. Long on will come into play. Oh no, he won't. Ah, I thought he'll just come into play. Haider Ali gets his first boundary.
The captain brings up the 300 for Bahrain. It was hit powerfully down the long gone area. There was a fielder. I think he got a bit of an awkward bounce, but could have been a better effort for sure.
Yeah, tall fast bowler Liam Shafiq couldn't get down in time. I was just saying it was just a single. Now Haider, he is trying to scare the bowler away. Wanted to come down the track. Mahfouz shortens the length, guides it to that third fielder region. 300. I think this is the first time ever. No, is Thailand how much? 350. 332 is what Thailand has scored. Now they're breaking all records. Now if they carry on in this fashion, they will definitely go 353. And if they go for 9 runs per over, 367. Definitely that's be the target in their mind, with Shabaz and Haider on and Veerapattiran to come after this. 43 gone, 302 for 3. Projected score looks really scary. And probably Maldives will need all those, I think those are generator pipes on those top of those building to fire on all cylinders. That's what it means. 169 not out, the highest run getter as of now. Let's keep saying that as of now, because the record might be broken, but yeah, it'll take some while. It'll take some while in this tournament. If it is broken, it'll need some brilliant batting and some brilliant hitting. So yeah, I was just talking about the sixes that was being scored by Shabaz. If we can go back to that, sixes from Shabaz, it'd be really nice, because one bowler who can bang the ball short in is being missed in the Maldives lineup today. You've allowed Shabaz to come down the ground. You've allowed him to go over, long on, long off, and even the keeper not probably pumping you that confidence of standing up to the stumps. So all that effort put together, and the reasons, the host of reasons, and then you drop him on 99 and then you drop him on 153. So yeah,
And nothing taking away from Shahbaz. He's played fabulously well. I'm just thinking where it all went wrong for Maldives.
Yes, perfectly right as well. Because they lacked a very pacey bowler, except Ibrahim, who was initially really nice with his swing bowling. But a bowler who can bowl that occasional bouncer which can surprise the batter, they've lacked that. And again, the fielding has to improve. 2 catches, 2 big catches. Could have been a make or break in this innings as well. Not to be. Swept away, and this is another boundary. Easy pickings for Shahbaz as he collects another boundary at ease.
And they've also fed him on his pads quite often, targeting that middle and leg stump. 1, they're lacking a pace bowler. 2, they're lacking a wrist spinner maybe. Lot of off spinners in the attack. And even the left arm spinner will come in as that's the only bowler, Mahfouz, is what Shahbaz has struggled against. So only the left arm spinner Mahfouz has made Shahbaz struggle. Short ball again. This is not well timed. Will not reach that long on fielder. Azam just give away a single. So yeah, 2-3 things. But again, as I said, nothing taking away from Shahbaz. He's taken the opportunities. He's taken the attack to the opposition. He's gone in. He's batted really well. And he's picked the spots every time in the ground. And every time he comes down the track, what he's done very nicely is he's played down the ground straight. Cut away. Haider Ali will get another boundary. Short ball. Outside off stump. There was room being provided from the captain of Maldives. And the captain of Bahrain says thank you so much.
Well, runs coming thick and fast now from both ends. Both of the batters are ready to play the big shots, and why not with 7 wickets in hand. And the scoreboard at 3-1-3. This is a massive score in front of Maldives. Final delivery from Umar's spell. Late cut. He'll collect another single to keep strike. Outstanding from Bahrain. It's 3-14 for 3 after 44. 6 overs to come in the first innings.
Three wickets went down for Bahrain. That was the first one. That's the opener. And after that, it was the captain who came in and broke the partnership. Ijaz Junaid went out, and then Sohail Nashan threw his defenses. Those are the 3 celebratory moments for Maldives. That's it. Mahfouz now. This is the only bowler Shahbaz is struggling with. And even Haider does not pick him. And unfortunately, that's another chance. Will they refer it? No. Shiva looks confident. He says Haider Ali is well in.
It's fantastic agility from the captain. Quick calling, and he was at the danger end. But he was quite confident to make it, and made it quite safely at the end.
Now tell me something. That fielder came in with the right-handed throw. Wouldn't have been easier for him to go to the bowler end? Wouldn't have been easier for him to go to Shahbaz's end? Because he's struggling to run. He's faced there 139 deliveries. And he's been running all this innings. Now that was one proper end that they picked up. See, Shahbaz was still there, struggling to get to the crease very easily.
Yes, he's batting on 175. He's been batting for almost through the day. That should be the main end for the fielders to throw their balls to.
Yeah, he's there for 44 overs, 45th over. He's been there right from the beginning of the innings. You would definitely have tired legs for sure.
There you see he's finding some problems against Mahfouz.
Yeah, unfortunately this is the last over for Mahfouz, and Maldives would have wanted at least one more over from him in this situation. But no, last 3 deliveries. Shahbaz was struggling the previous over. and he still struggles to find that placement on the boundary, but will still manage just a single. The previous over, what Mahfouz bowled to Shabazz, there were 4 dot deliveries on the trot. So that's why I say they lack a wrist spinner. There have been easy pickings for Shabazz because of the off-spinning lot that we have seen. Now Heather.
He advances down the pitch. This could be taken. Long gone. Will miss it. Lack of judgment may be, but another couple of runs stolen away from the batters. They won't mind that.
Again, Shafiq, the bowler, the fast bowler, does not start to charge the ball very early. A bit late, and then the ball died on him. Should have reached the ball a little more sooner. Should have attacked the ball when the timing was not there on the bat. Mahfouz will stop that single and will finish off. Unlucky for him, no wickets, but a wonderful spell. 10 overs, just 6 runs per over is what he's given. And look at the score, 320 for 3 out of 45. So just 6 runs an over for Mahfouz. Well bowled. And this is what it has been for Bahrain in the first innings. Boundaries thick and fast in the opening power play. Then the first wicket of the opener being dismissed. Then that partnership of 173 runs. Humongous partnership. Both the player of the match in the previous tournament and now a strong contender for the player of the match this tournament. Shabazz and Aziz Junaid. Aziz Junaid actually starting off well, and then Shabazz getting down to the bowlers and getting under the ball. And then when the seamers come on, he just danced down the track. There, once again, he will see this was Ajaz Junaid, and there, that is Shabazz. 91 on the back, and this is back live. As Ibrahim will come back for his 8th over.
Just 5 more overs to go, and you can expect fireworks throughout the last session of this first innings. Ibrahim left with 3 overs, so he's probably going to bowl through till the end of the 50th. Heather has looked to open up in the last over as well. Down the leg side, nicely tucked away. Misfielding. Will be just 1.
Yeah, again, with all that things that we mentioned for Shabaz's brilliance, the fielding has let Maldives down. They should come back stronger with the bat. They still have a lot of time in this match. They can be coming back and putting a big fight. Again, short ball is not good at pulling. Have you noticed that? Look at this. That was a short ball. He is not a batter who will rock onto the back foot, transfer his weight and play towards deep backward of square or square leg. He fancies that mid-wicket cows corner region.
And especially on the front foot or coming down the pitch. That's most of his run scoring skills so far in this game. The short delivery has troubled him.
Also, Heather will try and push for a second. No, it goes very quickly to that deep mid-wicket fielder. And also other teams watching, they will definitely take notice of this. As Shabazz probably not comfortable with a wrist spinner, or probably a left-arm spinner who's taking the ball away from him. And also not with a pacey short delivery, because he does not pull well off the back foot. Can Ibrahim maintain that back of the length and trouble him? No, Fuller, and the ball goes out of here for sure. No, taken. Long on. Takes it, but he says, I'm not sure if I've touched the boundary ropes. I think that's what the fielder was indicating. That's a good catch. Azam, see, once again, low on that full toss. A weak and a tired shot. Goes down. Is he safe? There. Turns behind and think he's safe. Yeah, kisses the air, kisses the ball. So dismissed at 178. Tired shot probably, Diush?
Yes, tired for sure. It was a full toss. and he did not get the most of it. But a historic innings coming to an end. 178 of 144, entertaining one and all in the field, and whoever is watching this live on YouTube as well. Fourth wicket down for Bahrain, and it's time for fresh legs to come in. There you see the dugout standing and applauding, and everybody watching this live on YouTube and fan code as well, just fully entertained with this boundary hitting full of innings.
Yeah, total respect and love that's been shown. Couldn't get under the ball, probably tired arms, tired legs, couldn't cross Azam on long on. That's what I was trying to explain before he hit the shot, that anything touch Fuller, he goes down the ground. And if it was a little more stronger arms of Shabazz, that would have taken it over Azam's head at long on.
Yes, a slightly better connection would have seen the ball sail over the head of the long on fielder there, but not to be. That was the end of Shabazz. Massive knock coming to an end, and in walks Amr bin Nasir from Bahrain. Final delivery of the 46th from Ibrahim. It's another full toss, just gets back to ball in the nick of time. It looked like he was struck in front of the stumps, didn't he? That's the end of the 46th. 4 more overs to go. Ibrahim has picked up 2 wickets. It's 324 for 4.
Shafiq will come on to bowl the 47th. And if you've got Shafiq bowling this, and you've got Nashat probably bowling on the 48th,
Yes, it's definitely going to depend on this over whether Nashat is going to make a comeback or not. If Shafiq picks up a wicket or no. That's the field for you. There's a deep mid-wicket in the rope and the long on the onside. So spaces for a single to be taken. Short ball outside the off stump has been cut away. Haider Ali is really strong in that region.
bad start, very bad start. Short and wide outside off stump. It was asking to be hit. And this being the fag end of the innings, Haider Ali will not miss out on that opportunity. Cut very strongly off the back foot. And that backward off point fielder had no chance. They will push for 2 runs. It's just a small dab. Nice to see the bowler running away and taking it right. That projected score has come down drastically after Shabaz's dismissal. They were eyeing above 350. They still can do it with Haider Ali on, but all depends on Amr bin Nasir. I wonder why Veerapatran didn't come out.
Playing a miss, and so does the keeper. He cannot afford to do that. He's just gifted away a single run there. It was an easy 2, but the batters decided to settle for a single.
Look at that, byes and wides. This should have been controlled there from behind the stumps. Rashid Hassan, he's got a tough day. He's dropped. Oh, Wanted to move away. Again, there will be a bye that will be stolen away. Wanted to move, wanted to come inside the line of the ball. Doesn't time at all. Consecutive byes.
Tries to get into the eyes of the bowler there before the ball was even bowled. Was dancing around on the pitch, missed out completely. Another bye. Nasir is back on strike. He's yet to get off the mark. This time he will because the quick single has been taken.
Rashid Hassan, if you look at him, he just gets up too early. The wicket keeper for Maldives, because here it's almost similar to Indian conditions here in Bangkok, whether it's the humidity or the sun or the wickets. Full toss. That was, I think, a missed length delivery for a block hole. Doesn't cost much apart from a single. 47 gone, 333 for 4. Let's look at who's about to bowl the remaining 3 overs, because much needed for Adam to decide on this. He's bowled out his overs, but the pick of the bowlers for me was Mahfouz. Even though he's not picked up a wicket, he is the only bowler where Shabazz couldn't get under the ball. And he's got Ibrahim, who will come and bowl the 40. I'll tell you what, Ibrahim should probably bowl the 48th and the 50th, the 2 overs for him. So this 1 over will be interesting. Yeah, it is Ibrahim Hassan. So 48th and the 50th taken care of.
3 overs to go. This is officially the highest score of this tournament as well from Bahrain, as they reach 333 and now 334 with that single.
Highest scorer of this ACC Men's Challenger Cup 2023. Adam will be having a tall mountain to climb. There's a deep covers, mid-off up in the ring. Covers, backward of point, third fielder behind. So you can't be bowling fuller. You'll have to rely on that back of the lane delivery. He goes fuller, and Nasir does not take that opportunity to go over mid-off. There's a single.
It has to be Haider Ali to take the bulk of the strike for me. Nasir does not look as competitive as Haider Ali in this situation especially. He's coming to bat for the first time maybe, because Bahrain just chased 105 in the first game. Not a lot of batters got an opportunity. Haider Ali just tucking it down towards third man. And he's coming back for the second. Oh, this is swift running between the wickets. Great calling as well. He set off as soon as he hit that ball. Soft hands as well. And a brilliant, outstanding from the captain.
Also the fielder completely under pressure. He bends down, reaches, and then off in a flash. Good running, really good running to get to the striker's end very early. That's what he wanted.
The wicketkeeper Hashan Rashid tried a Dhoni, but he missed out the stumps. Goes for a big shot. Has he connected it? Yes, he has. 6 runs coming off the bat of the captain himself.
It looked like it didn't come off the middle of the bat. It came off the bottom half of the bat, but still had enough legs to go over long on. That's the first 6 for Haider. He's racing away for a half century for himself.
He got the elevation perfectly right. Not enough timing behind it, but gets a 6. Short delivery tucked away once again towards the deep mid-wicket. The short mid-wicket fielder collects it but could not stop them from taking a 2. This is fantastic running between the wickets.
I was just searching up something. Doi Inthanon. Doi Inthanon has the highest peak here in Thailand, Bangkok, Thailand. That is what Maldives need to climb when they come out to bat. Definitely. Doi Inthanon, if I'm pronouncing it right. Correct me if I'm wrong. Sorry if the wrong pronunciation is going out. Inthanon. Doi Inthanon. Right. That's what 346 looks like now for Maldives. That's the highest peak in Thailand. Hey, that's what? 2,565 meters tall. Hey, that's huge.
Yes, that's a steep climb for an island nation. 2 more overs to come. 346 on the board. Haider Ali looks set to get to a half century. Another half century in this innings for Bahrain. Rafiq to continue, has been slapped over extra cover for 4. Or has it gone all the way? It has. What a thumping way to get to a half century. Haider Ali, take a bow.
Probably the fastest 50. Wide outside off stump, bad line, and he slapped it over that extra cover fielder. One of the flattest of sixes that we have seen. Whatever Shabazz was doing today was all peaking that mountains. And now Haider says, no, this can also be done. 50 for the captain of Bahrain. Slow ball, he's not connected it. Who's coming under it? The bowler himself takes it. Fabulous catch from Shafiq. Good catch to dismiss the captain. And the fielders are happy. Well done. They're not celebrating, but that's a good catch. Amil was really happy from Shafiq's efforts.
Yes, 100 marks for his efforts. He deserved a wicket. And he was the man who had to go catch it off his own bowling. And what a catch it was at the end. Very good judgment. Haider Ali's fantastic knock. Quick fire 50 of 29 comes to an end. 3 fours and 2 sixes. And he was caught and bowled by Safiq.
The wrong time, I think they lost their captain out. Bahrain 352 for 5. And the 50 breakup will be a really interesting stat to watch, because it's 350 now. And look at this, the last one, the fastest 28 ball. I think that's the 28 ball 50 that Haider Ali scored. 45 deliveries for the 4th 50. That's the 300 mark. The 5th 50 for the 350th mark. It's the quickest.
Yes, the 5th 50 was all Haider Ali's show completely. 50 of 29 is what he made. And in walks Veerapatiran, who is going to take strike straight away.
Yeah, Satish Veerapatiran, Satya Veerapatiran. Satish has been his pet name. He's come in. Slow delivery, wonderfully disguised by Shafiq. He is the man in Bahrain, which is really needed, because he is that AC service, air conditioning service company that he works for. He should be a cool man. But now, no time for cooling off.
Absolutely, just 9 deliveries left in the first innings. Veerapatiran has just walked in. And Liam Shafiq has to reload that one as he goes back to his run-up.
Totally psychological effect. Nothing. He did not miss a single step. But this is good. This is good from Shafiq that he stops, because Veerapatiran, who's just come in, one good dot delivery for the slower one. Now can he bowl full and straight on the stumps? Slow one again. He's got under the ball. It's travelling over here and over that side screen. It's on that roof of the pavilion. 6. Yeah, Veerapatiran showing the same thing. It's a slow ball that he picked it well.
Yes, it was a slow ball and it was in the slot for him. Wonderful. That just went a long, long way over the long on fielder. Humongous 6s in this game today. And 1 6 goes to Veerapatiran as well. Just his second delivery that he faces, and we have a change of balls.
How many times has the official come out with the pack of balls? Every time the ball has gone outside. Yeah. And mind you, these balls are costly. The Carl Cell balls, it's been a really good make of it. And Bahrain has lost what? I think 3-4 balls today in the batting. But nevertheless, it's entertainment that we wanted. Doesn't time it well. Who cares if the entertainment is on? We are okay to even lose even more deliveries, even more balls in the stands. What I think AIT campus is spread across easily over 1,000 acres, if I'm not wrong. And that ball just goes outside AIT. So that's what the hitting has been today. Last delivery. Slow ball, well bowled. Shafiq will finish his spell. Couple of runs added to the total. Small fumble in the deep at mid wicket. 49 gone. 361 for 5.
Seven bowlers have been used today. 2 wickets to Ibrahim, a wicket apiece to Shafiq, Umar and Nashat. I also felt that Mahfouz deserved a wicket, but he was the unlucky one. He finished off his quota of 10 overs, went for 62.
Yeah, last over coming up. Ibrahim, right man to finish it. First ball is out of here. That's really well timed from Satya Veerapattiran. That goes over that long off boundary for another 6. And Veerapattiran asking probably the think tank and the captain, why wasn't I sent up the order? And the captain will reply, this is what you can do, go down the order.
Top class from Veerapattiran. Mind you, this is the best bowler in the Maldives attack. And he took him head on with a straight bat. Superb timing, great punch. Takes it over long off for 6.
Again, the length was the issue. That's a good one. And the buys. Come on. Today, Rashid Hassan. Probably he'll have to come back and score all those buys and even double it. That's a very good length, back of the length delivery. Veerapattiran does not connect it. And that should have been taken. That definitely should have been taken by Hassan Rashid. Ibrahim can't believe it. 7 buys already. So 7 into 10 is what probably Hassan Rashid should come back and score.
It's been quite a challenge to everyone. This has been pulled away. There's a fielder diving to his left, stops it, but cannot stop the batters to come back for the second. They're scoring as much as possible. They're scoring as much as it is available right now.
That's a good ball, because after that 6, he's banged it in short. That's really important. Last over, he's thinking on his feet is Ibrahim. Veerapattiran again comes down the track, goes over extra cover, chance and taken. Rishwan takes the catch at deep extra cover. That's a good catch. Veerapattiran, yeah, he had to go for it, isn't it?
Yes, it was floating in the air and it was becoming difficult for him. He was wrong-footed at a second, but at the next moment he just managed somehow to take that catch, somehow got himself under it and sees the back of Veerapattiran. 15 of 7. He did his job. 2 sixes in that innings. Quick fire runs.
Yeah, more than did his job, I should say. 373 for 6. A couple of deliveries remaining. And that from 22 to 197, there was the biggest damage for the second wicket. Partnership of 173 runs. That's the partnership with Ijaz Junaid and Shabaz Badar. The fast bowler walks out, Rizwan Bhatt. He was just walking off the field against Bhutan. A little bit of a cramp and niggle. He's come out to bat for a couple of deliveries. First ball, he's hiked it over. Deep square leg. And that's gone near the scorers. A backward square leg for another 6. Right. Everybody can bat in the Bahrain batting lineup.
Tell you what, Rizwan Butt went out of the ground in the previous game with an injury. Comes into the frame in the second game that he plays. First delivery that he faces, it's a home run. That ball has gone into the jungles. Massive 6. They're hitting 6s at regular intervals. Last ball of the 50th.
He wanted to go big, and finally the keeper collects the ball. Even then they steal a bye. Oh, that's been a very, very tough day for Hassan Rashid behind the stumps. And bye that was. And 380 on the board for Bahrain in that 50 over. Maldives, I think they'll have to even climb above that tallest mountain in Thailand. 50 on the board, 380 for 6. That's a big, big ask.
Yes, it's going to be a humongous task for Maldives to come back and chase this down. 381 runs to win from 50 overs. That's the target. We'll slip into a short break. We'll come back with the run chase. Day number 3 still, and welcome back to the second innings. Massive score has been posted by Team Bahrain here today. 380 in the first innings. The target for 381 for Maldives today. That is going to be a tall order to ask out of the batters. That's the batting card. Sabah's 178, the top scorer there. And now you'll see the bowling card of that first innings. 8 bowlers were used. Correction, 7 actually. Rizan went for 15. 3 wickets to Ibrahim and a wicket apiece to Shafiq, Umar and Nashat in that bowling effort from Maldives. Most of the bowlers went for runs, and all of them went over the economy of 6 runs per over. There's the target. Maldives need 381 to win from 50 overs. We are back after the lunch break, and I've been joined in the commentary box by Naveen Shawri as well. Welcome back, Naveen.
Thanks, Duyush. First ball from Rizwan Butt to Ismail, right on target. Again, a little bit of a swing in the air. He is known to do this. Always. Satya Veerapattiran did really well. Rizwan Butt came in and he scored a 6 as well for the first ball. Again, hitting that right length from the word go.
Rizwan Butt looks really fit from the outset. The Bahrain team have fit guys taking part in it. Fitness has been taken as an important factor in a 50-over game, especially when you're playing under the sunlight. Rizwan Butt steaming in with his third delivery. Edges it and shy of that gully fielder. He'll collect the first runs off the bat.
Yeah, off the mark Ismail and off the mark Maldives. They would be happy with that because they need a lot of things to go in their way to chase down 380. Needed 381. They need a partnership. They need a good start. They need runs to be scored. They need boundaries probably every second over. Now, captain Adam Umar with 2 slips. Drives on the front foot through that point region. First boundary for Maldives and to the captain. Good start. That's the right way to go and fetch that 380 runs.
Well, he says good afternoon straight away. First delivery that he faces on the up. He was driven and wonderful stroke. Great timing. That is the reason it just went through along that slowish outfield. First boundary for Maldives. Now that's the intent that they need to bat with if they have to chase down this target. Rizwan Butt to Umar. Oh, that was a bouncer. Sharp bounce off a good length. Caught him by surprise for sure. Rizwan Butt picked up 3 wickets in the last game against Bhutan. 3 wickets for his spinners as well in that game. Abbasi was one of the pick of the bowlers. Just hanging his bat till the end. Gets an outside edge through that slip cordon. 1 more run taken to end the first over. 6 on the board for Maldives. the opening bowlers as usual. Ali Dawood will bowl the second over. He was just checking his run up there as he sets his mark from where he wants to get that momentum. Right arm fast bowler. Again, another bowler who wanted to pick up wickets in the last game, did not get those wickets. Would like to take some here today.
Toe slips in place, and the front foot once again does not reach to the pitch of the ball, but still has a lot of power behind it. Has reached the boundary. Has reached the boundary for sure. Yeah, boundary being signaled by Anand. Again towards that point region. Second boundary for the captain.
The fielder there who was chasing it almost stepped on the ball there. And it still went to the boundary ropes. Very good effort in the field by Satya there. There you see, stepping right on the ball. The studs getting planted on the surface of that leather. Could not stop it from going to the boundary. Second for the captain Umar.
In the air and will fall short of that mid-off fielder. Will not have the legs to go through the boundary as well. They will come back for a second run. Hit on the up again.
He's not minding taking his chances. This was uppish. The fielder took his eyes off the ball. Just went for a haphazard dive. And the ball went through him. And the mid-on fielder had to pick it up and throw it back. And saves 2 runs for his team. The ball was anyway stopping on the outfield. So a bit of aggression to start off in this over as well. 4 and a 2.
Oh, that cut him into half. That ball came back after pitching. Yeah, Ali Dawood is known to bring the ball back into the right-handers. That's what we saw against Bhutan. Just talking about the Asian Cricket Council calendar. That's really well planned out by ACC. The top 10 associate teams in Asia will play this ACC Challenger Cup. That's been underway, ACC Men's Challenger Cup 2023. The 2 finalists will then go on to play a Premier Cup, ACC Men's Premier Cup. Oh, again, he's not moving the feet at all. He's just hanging his bat out from wherever he is standing. So the top 8 ranked associate teams will play the ACC Premier Cup. So, which accordingly will see participation of 10 teams, because the top 2 teams here will go to play the Premier Cup, and the finalists from that ACC Premier Cup will qualify for the Asia Cup. That's what we've been explaining from day one here on in. That's across all the variants. I should not be calling all the formats. It should be like calling all the variants. That is men's, women's emerging teams and Asia Cup, and under 19 Asia Cup, etc.
Lot of cricket happening under ACC then, and quite a direction to look forward to when you have set up the hierarchy of the tournaments that to follow. So Asia Cup spots are on the line.
Yeah, absolutely, because such wonderful arrangement has been done to allow every country to put up their strong team, as there was a big heave and a miss. And the Centurion from behind the stumps hit the stumps as well. After 2, 12 for no loss. Rizwan Butt is all set for the 3rd over, and his second to Ismail. And ACC always prepares a 2-year calendar for these programs, because the purpose of doing so is that to provide all the ACC members the long-term view of what they can do to come in and play these tournaments and activities, and also be well prepared in terms of putting the right logistics in place, and receiving such information well in advance will also help out the ACC members to put out the right team in whichever manner they want to select that national side and put it across. So that's the schedule there of 2023-2024 already been given away. Hard slash straight down to the deep third fielder. So in February that this is happening now here, Men's Challenger Cup 2023, and in March you have Men's Under 16 regional tournament as well. That's coming in with 8 region-wise teams. That's going to be a 35 over game. So that's for the Under 16. So ACC is putting up at Under 16 as well. And then in April, the Men's Premier League that we were talking about, where UAE, Nepal, Kuwait, Qatar have been placed under one group. Oman, Hong Kong, Singapore and Malaysia have been placed in the other. The two qualifiers, the two finalists of this tournament will be placed in one of those groups simultaneously as well. Then in June, you've got Women's T20 Emerging Teams Asia Cup, wherein India A, Pakistan A, Thailand, Hong Kong and Bangladesh A, Sri Lanka A with UAE and Malaysia will be clashing against each other. Then in July, you've got Men's Emerging Teams Asia Cup. That's a 50 over game once again, where India A, Pakistan A, Sri Lanka A and the qualifier from one of the emerging nations will be playing there. Again, under edge, was it? Huge appeal from Rizwan, but we'll have to check out. No edge. Umpire says byes. Umpire says byes. Yeah, you can't pick anything wrong from Shabazz today, right?
Yes, very close to that inner edge. But great decision from the umpire. Byes signalled. The keeper could breathe a sigh of relief as well, because it did not collect it.
Yeah, probably still tired with that 100. It's coming on. Yeah, so the Men's Premier Cup is what these teams are fighting for. It's really important. 20 matches will be played there. And leading edge, taken at point. The Mumar been dismissed. And Rizwan Butt strikes. Captain of Maldives, who was playing up with that high bat lift, has to go now.
Well, he was kind of living dangerously there, playing his shots on the up, not minding to keep it down as well. This time it goes straight into the hands of the point fielder in the backward region. Umar Adam, the captain of Maldives, has to make the long walk back. 12 is what he got today of 11 deliveries. That's the first wicket down for Maldives. They're 15 for 1.
Probably buy in some time here to once again explain out how ACC has planned such a wonderful structure, because for everybody who've been winning in each of the stages, they've got something to cheer for. The Road to Asia Glory, that's what it's called, from Asian Cricket Council. The Road to Asia Glory calendar looks fantastic. The Men's Premier Cup, again, that will be played in Nepal. Nepal will be the host nation for that. The winners will qualify for the Men's Asia Cup as Mohammad Rishwan comes in, number 3. So winner of that Premier League, Premier Cup will go in and play the Men's Asia Cup, the big one, where India, Pakistan and that winner of the Premier Cup will be slotted. And then in Group B, I think Sri Lanka, Bangladesh and Afghanistan will be slotted. That's what we are looking at. There will be a total of 13 games. Super 4s will be a round robin of 4 teams. 3 teams in that group stages each. So that's 6 matches in the group stages. And the winner, runner-up and the third place teams will qualify for the Men's Emerging Teams Asia Cup from that Premier Cup. Now that's another chance where Men's Emerging Cup that will be held in the mid of the year. The Men's Emerging Cup. Yeah, that is exactly in July. Where India A, Pakistan A, Sri Lanka A and the three top teams from the Premier Cup will be playing in July. Wonderful. And ACC is also doing a T20 Cup as well. Stuck on the pads but just going down the leg side. That's happening in September. The men's ODI Cup, men's ODI Cup is happening in September. That's the date. Nothing on the T20 lines. Yeah, not to be all on that 50 over format, and under 16 is 135 over format. That's happening. And with that men's ODI Cup in September, in October, there is another under 19 Challenger Cup that happens, where again there is a big chance. As Ali Dawood bowls another delivery. So the men's under 19 Challenger Cup will have Bahrain, Saudi Arabia, Bhutan, China. They'll be making their way in the under 19. Myanmar, Maldives, Thailand, Iran, and Team 9 and Team 10 will also be selected. Again striking on the pads. Ali Dawood's stock delivery is the one that comes back into the right-hander. Rishwan has not picked a couple of deliveries of that. And then there'll be a men's under 19 Premier Cup. Same like on the lines of the Challenger Cup for the senior men. There'll be a Premier Cup, and then there'll be a men's under 19 Asia Cup. Fabulous, just fabulous way of putting out that structure really well. Now gets bat on ball down to the third fielder for a single. So that's a proper calendar for 2 years. So in 2023, there's a lot of action. February's Men's Challenger Cup. The finalists from here will go on to play the Men's Premier Cup in 50 over format in Nepal. That's in April. And then the Women's T20 Emerging Asia Cup will happen in June. And then in July, there'll be Men's Emerging Teams Asia Cup as well, where the A teams from the top nations will play. India, Pakistan, Bangladesh, Sri Lanka and Afghanistan. All the A teams. And then the Premier Cup top 3 teams. Wonderful. Also in August, men's coaching courses are also being conducted by ACC. They've not left out anything for chance. There's a curator's workshop. There's a coaching course that happens. Yeah, all needed to build cricket in Asia. After 4, 16 for 1. Right, we're back, and that's a boundary that's been scored by Ismail. Ali Dawood has finished a good over, and Rizwan Butt comes in, and Ismail just pulls him over that vacant square leg region. Much needed boundary. The fight has to be on. This time straight to Zishan, who ran in from covers, stopping it from going to even that mid-off fielder. They need a lot of runs. In every over, there has to be a boundary ball for sure. Even Bahrain started off late. There were 40-odd runs in the first 10 overs, and then the partnership came in. Huge swing and a miss. Ismail has actually put a smile on Rizwan's face. He comes down and stares at Ismail as if asking, what are you thinking? Outside edge and gone. There we go. A catch as well for the Centurion. Shahbaz Badar takes it. Back of the lane delivery, and Ismail could not keep it down. That was the outside edge that was flying towards first slip, and look at that. Who would have expected for a Centurion who's been the top scorer in this ACC Men's Challenger Cup to dive into his right and put up so much energy in the catch as well. Ismail Ali goes for 7. Maldives lose their second opener. 20 for 2.
Rizwan Butt making things look really dangerous for the Maldives batting team. Mohammad Azam is the new man in. Quite a flamboyant character. Outside the off stump, they're finding it difficult. This is pace bowling. This is also moving away from the surface. Brilliant over comes to an end. 5 overs gone. It's 20 for 2. Daud is continuing. It's been tight, 2 overs, 7 runs. But he's been bowling at a very safe line and length. as opposed to his partner at the other end who's striking it big. That's again a shot of length. The batter tries to cut it, Rishwan. Both the batters are very fresh, as you can see. Haven't yet opened their respective accounts. Lot of runs to be scored. This is a very good opportunity for the batters of Maldives to face the heat. The heat of the temperature that is on the venue right now, and the heat of some quality bowling from Bahrain. "20 for 2. This is the 6th over. Not a lot of answer against all the questions that are being thrown towards them. It's time to survive for both of these two.
Let's come back in again. Ali Dawood. He always gets this going.
Rizwan Butt once again the pick of the ballers. 2 wickets, 3 wickets in the previous game. 5 in total in this tournament, and he's growing in confidence as we speak. With all the teams they're going to face after this, Thailand is one of the strongest teams as well. They'll be watching out for this bowling attack.
And the batting of Bahrain, if they can meet them in the semi-finals. As Thailand being strongest in Group B. And just imagine if Bahrain bundle Maldives out very early, what it's going to do for that net run rate. Oh, that's going to jump miles ahead.
It happened in the game of Thailand versus Myanmar as well. Myanmar bundling out for 60, giving them a huge win of 260 odd runs. That is exactly what Bahrain would want to do here as well. That has been pulled away very nicely, stylish from Rishwan to get off the mark towards the deep mid-wicket region for a boundary.
6 overs gone, 24 for 2. And nice way after 8 deliveries. Rishwan just pulling from the front foot and just putting it in front of square in that mid-wicket region. Good boundary. So 6 runs and over. And does not probably help the cause. If you really look at that net run rate, that is nearly we will get you that points table to compare that net run rate that we are talking about. Rizwan Bhatt again pitches one right up there, and no feet movement from Azam. Gets that inner edge. Rizwan Bhatt picking up 2 wickets. One with a fuller delivery, one with back of the leg delivery. Two wickets while Rizwan Bhatt was bowling. It's really important that he keeps on going like this. There you go. That was the first one of the fuller leg delivery. The captain going, and then the back of the leg delivery where the batter did not get behind the ball. No weight transfer and outside edge. And again that fuller length. Wonderful, wonderful bowling. Rizwan Bhatt, he's got a little bit of a problems there in that popping crease.
He was brushing his left knee in the last game and also pulled one of his muscle in the calf area. That is why he was sent out of the field. Has looked back fit. And he's steaming in. He's bowling pace, which means that he's feeling all right.
And he's troubling the batters all wrong.
Oh, you can see he's very hungry. He's really hungry to pick up wickets. And he wants every delivery to get the edge of the batter as well. That's what you get to see from bowlers who are giving it their all. They just want to pick up wickets as soon as possible, because that will be less effort from them.
He's got that issue in that left knee because he always keeps bending it. He's got that little bit of, I think, an old injury that's not recovered well. And look at him behind Shahbaz. Has he scored that century? It doesn't look like. For the catch that he took, I was wondering. No weak legs, no sign of any nervousness as well. And that dugout is looking a little worried. The Maldives dugout.
Final delivery of the 7th. Lets that go. And that's a maiden over that comes to an end from Rizwan Butt. It's 24 for 2 after 7.
We're talking about that points table for the net run rate. 5.44 for Thailand. That is because they've got that victory of 260 runs. And now Bahrain is all on that same course. And even Saudi Arabia not far behind. Group B looks very competitive. Ali Dawood runs in the air, probably will fall safe. Oh, just lucky for Rishwan that it did not carry to any of those cover fielders close in.
Oh, he came so close to pick up his first wicket. Again, Ali Dawood putting in the hard work, just not getting the wickets. This is just falling away from that mid-off fielder and the cover fielder as well. And Rishwan will get away with a single. Azam is back on strike. He's yet to get off the mark. Tries to just poke at it and lets it fly across his outside edge straight to the keeper's glove. He's working it up, this lad, Ali Dawood. He's working towards a wicket, that you can sense for sure.
Yeah, speak about working towards betterment. We spoke about the 2023 calendar for ACC. It's a 2024 calendar I've just got my hands on to. It's a Men T20 Challenger Cup. Right. Outside edge. Was it dying on him? No, was it off the pads? No, it's been given. It's been given. And the catch once again from the man who's just scored 160 plus runs. Shahbaz. I should say just Shabash.
Well, that was a decision that took the umpire quite a while to give it. And then the batter walked back by signalling that it brushed his thigh pads. Maybe unlucky. Mohammad Azam, though, has been out for a duck after facing 9 deliveries. Third wicket down for Maldives. They're 25 for 3.
Let's watch that once again. Azam probably a touch unlucky. Let's see the first impact. Did it brush the bat? No. It was brushing the thigh pad, and that is why the ball was dying on Shabazz. Umpire thought for a while, and there you go. He was not happy. He was just indicating that the ball had brushed the thigh pad. Yeah, probably unlucky. Lucky for Ali Dawood. He gets his first wicket. For all the deliveries that was coming in, one keeps outside, squares Azam up completely, then brushes the thigh pad, but it was judged as the bat. Hassan Rashid, the wicket keeper, who's been having a bad time behind the stumps, comes into bat now.
Yes, it's like the board examination for him today. Gets bat to ball. Would feel nice after getting bat to ball there.
He passes that first question. I mean, not pass marks. I'm saying, okay, pass this question. I will answer it later. Right, no, he has to put out a partnership with Rizwan. It's really important. Yeah, speaking about 2024 calendar, Men's T20 Challenger Cup. Asian Men's Associate teams ranking 14 to 23 will play the next February 2024. 10 teams from there. It should have been blasted through point, isn't it? Yeah, like that. Now the shadow practice comes in. And then in March, there's a Women's T20 Challenger Cup 2024 that happens, where Asia Women's Associate teams ranking 9 to 18 will take part. And then in April, Men's T20 Premier Cup will happen. Asian Men's Associate teams ranking from 6 to 13, qualifier 1 and 2. And then the 10 teams will play that as well. And then it's a Women's T20 Premier Cup in May 2024. That's a T20 season 2024 all the way. Asian Women's Associate teams ranking 5 to 8. And the qualifier 1 and 2 from the different tournaments will come up. After 8 overs, 25 for 3. And in August 2024, there's a coaching course also. L2 coaching course happens in 2023. L3 coaching course happens in 2024, and also that curator workshop. And then in September, Women's T20 Asia Cup happens. That's the senior T20 Cup. And then in October, again the senior men Asia Cup. That happens. That's an under 19 one. So Women's T20 Asia Cup, Men's under 19 Asia Cup happens October 2024. And November, there's an umpires workshop. And then come December again, the Men's T20 Emerging Teams Asia Cup will happen. Wow. So 2023 is all for the 50 over formats. And 24 is all for the T20 formats. If you really will want to hear that again, yeah, we will be explaining that in all the innings as far as possible. But go out there and check asiancricket.org. And that is a OG shot. It's out of here. Wow. It's all power from Rishwan. No weight transfer, but just that power towards that square leg boundary.
Yes, hand-eye coordination, ladies and gents. Great example there. Just pulls it. And OG and OMG in one shot from Rishwan. Well, he's looking like a batter who's no muck with the bat. He's not going to stand and look for the boundary hitting balls. He's going to create them. And that's what he does that time. It was a well-directed shot delivery though, but nicely picked up.
Gets behind the line of the ball. He's looked good, is Rishwan, but he needs support. And he needs big support. And not just one or two. Just needs, I think, at least 3-4 batters batting around him.
It's even that mindset of whatever situation you are in, you can still go for the win. That is so important to create a team from scratch. Goes for a big one again. He's not going to stand there just hanging his bat. He's going to swing it. That's a dot delivery. Play and a miss.
See, again, there is the inexperience that I was speaking about, because after getting that first ball boundary, he's wasted 3 deliveries. So that means it's just 4 runs or 4 deliveries in this over. So if you can just convert those deliveries after the boundary ball, 1s, 2s, tap it here and there, put your partner on strike, Rashid, he'll be happy to score some runs. So that's what is needed. Yeah, much better. Be happy doing that. Should have done that in the second ball itself. Yeah, Rizwan Butt is also bowling well. You have to take that into account as well. But it's just that you don't eat up deliveries after the boundary ball.
This is going to be interesting. Rashid, who's just come in, yet to get off the mark, is going to face the ace bowler from Bahrain. There you see some sportsmanship shown by the opposition, tying the laces. They would also need it someday. That's why they're just reciprocating already. Last ball of the 9th coming up.
Rishwan says no, that's too tight for me to take a single. After the 9th, 30 for 3. Yeah, all 3 wickets falling for the Pacers as well. 2 for Rizwan Butt, 1 for Ali Dawood. That's the first one. Adam going out and then did not have any control of that back of the lane delivery. And this one, Ali Dawood, very lucky for him. And look at that effort from behind the stumps. 2 catches for the records for Shabazz. Wonderful. As Ali Dawood comes back for his 5th. Oh, that one kept low.
Yes, he's oozing in confidence after that wicket. He wants another one. Maybe more if he keeps bowling like this. This is his 5th over on the trot. Good captaincy by the captain of Bahrain as well. Just putting their opening bowlers at bay with 5 overs each from both the ends.
Walking down the wicket, doesn't get a good timing on it, as it goes to another man who was responsible for that 173 run partnership, Aziz Junaid. You'll have to probably admit that Shahbaz Badar may be one of a dangerous wicketkeeper batter in this Challenger Cup 2023. Watch out, other teams. Yeah, we've explained what his positives and weaknesses also are. And it's good for both of them. I'll tell you, if people want to plot against him, and for Shahbaz himself, if he goes back and watches his videos and listens to whatever we've been explaining, he can go back and work it in the nets. So that is what we want these associate nations to probably play out good cricket and reach that top rankings.
All in all, Team Bahrain looks like a very strong side in this tournament. Ali Dawood to Rishwan.
Oh, that one swung back in. Huge appeal. That's the first time Shahbaz has left something behind him. And it's the leg bias. It's hitting the boots of the batter. That's why Ali Dawood was appealing so much. That was tailing back in and was missing leg stump clearly.
Just had a feeling it might have brushed the bat a bit as well. Nevertheless, boundary signalled of leg buys by the umpire. He feels that it has hit the back feet. 34 for 3 with that boundary of leg buys. Some respite here for Maldives.
nice that Rishwan gets back in the line of the ball. That's really good. He's got that strong block that he always does. It's wonderful. Because after this ball, the power play will be taken off, and I'm sure Haider Ali will not spread the field away. So as long as Rishwan stays there, Maldives can hope that something can be minused off the 347 still.
Last ball of the 10th. And he goes for the pole. This is a top edge. It's gone miles up in the air. And he's been taken as well. Quite easily at the end. And he just goes on with a muted celebration after that. Ali Dawood picks another one.
Yeah, Sohail Ahmed comes under the ball. Maldives would have wanted Rishwan to stay there as much as possible, but a wrong shot. Again, no way transfer. Ali Dawood touch quicker and dismissed. Rishwan gone for 10. Maldives 34 for 3 now after the first power play. 34 for 4 it should be actually. The fourth wicket going down. If you watch that again, Rishwan, it does not transfer his weight back on the back foot. Tries to pull it from the front foot and only managed a top edge. Nothing short really at the end of it, as Sohail just gets an easy one. No big celebrations there from Haider Ali or Ali Dawood. Right, first power play gone, 34 for 4. And that shows the lack of partnerships. First wicket gone at 15, then 5 run interval everywhere. And the fourth one little special. It's a 4-run interval, probably like 9-run interval.
In fact, the first partnership is the highest partnership right now. 15 runs. And that's been the state of the game right now for Maldives. 34 for 4 after 10 overs. And it's a situation where they're wanting to survive this phase of the play. Change in bowling as we speak. Veerapathiran has been introduced into the attack. Satya Veerapathiran.
He'll love this situation, isn't it? Opposition under pressure. He can come in, bowl his slow ones, bowl his gentle military medium pace. Satya also sometimes can be a little surprising where he bowls that back of the line delivery. Surprises the batter with that extra pace that he's got. Yeah, he starts off one straight away. He starts one with straight away going there, and then Rashid had to scramble across to the other end. Almost close to that, another run out.
Yes, as you were speaking, he starts off with the exact same delivery. And that was a definite run out opportunity, which was missed again because there was no direct throw. Sohail was the fielder again, the man who took the catch to send Riswan out, and this time misses out a direct throw. Nashat will take strike for the first time.
You watch him, hardly any run up is Veerapathiran. Yeah, because he was telling me that he's gone to Bahrain and then learnt bowling, because he was only batting all his life. He was just been playing the non-stitched cricket. Then fortune changed. He lands up in Bahrain, becomes one of the integral part of the Bahrain national side. He came out and struck some meaty blows today in the bat, couple of sixes, and then now just scratches that run up. It's not even a run up. It's just a scratch on the surface. It just does that. There, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's it. Off you go. 3 steps and near the popping crease. And why bother when you can hit the target every single time? Why bother of a big run up, load, rhythm? We speak so much about the action near the popping crease, side arm action, open chested action, nothing. It's simple, basic cricket.
Bang on with your points. And that's exactly what he's doing. He's not exerting too much pressure with that run up. He's just finding his lines and lengths. He's hitting them nicely. Just 1 run of this over so far. Last ball coming up.
And what it does is, when you have such a bowler, and during crunch situations, your over rate is well maintained. You don't have to bother about your over rate at all. Wow, that took off from just the back of the length. Just one run of this Veerapattiran over. After 11, 35 for 4. That was a surprise delivery. See, this is what I was mentioning. He can surprise the batters with that back of the length delivery, raising up. He's got every weapon. Ali Dawood again brings the ball back into the right-hander. This is something that has to be appreciated. Every single time, just watch out for that one ball which cuts the batsman into half. The batter had no clue there.
Yes, Ali Dawood is soaring like a mountain after taking those wickets. He's just checking with the popping crease whether he's overstepping or not. The umpire might have warned him as well whether he's running in between the pitch. That's the Thai hawk, the eagle. Just taking a flight around the ground, checking everything from that bird's eye view. There you see, hitting the deck hard. He's bowling to take some wickets here today. He's taken 2, and that's why he's kept on for the first spell till his 6th over.
Well, let's look at that 2 wickets as you mentioned about it. That was that lucky one, but still will consider on the scorer as the edge being taken. And then Rishwan just pulling him from where he was. So in these 2 deliveries, if you see what has happened, the reason why we are showing that again is because every time it's not the ball which is going outside. Every time it's the ball that is coming in. And that one which Azam was squared upon was just a hint of a deviation from outside the off stump after the ball pitches. So you are expecting the ball to come inside, and then when it leaves you, it'll be really interesting to watch that 3rd wicket again of the catch. That's okay for all that decision that was there. Then look at this. The batter expects the ball to come in and then leaves him at the end moment. And the disappointment from the batter, but wonderful delivery. So if you still expect the ball to always come in, it might be another mistake. And see, this one leaves. Wow.
Well, desperate times for the batting team. This is some classic bowling from Ali Dawood. This is the first time they're bowling 2nd innings as well, Bahrain, on this pitch, on this ground. Not on this pitch, rather. This is a fresh pitch we are using. But again, just using the conditions to their merit, to their favor. And making the best out of it as well.
Rashid is struggling, but Jamshed is not. Jamshed, our EVS operator, he's been very good in supporting us with the stories. Again, wrapped on the pads, the ball that came in, going down the leg side. Jamshed and Rohit, the combination. Yeah, that's the combination that we'll be looking at after today's game to take us somewhere out. Hey, they've traveled together, right? We saw them when we were there in the mall. We were standing. There you go. There you go. That is Jamshed. He's the man now taking the onus from Rohit to treat us for the party, for the birthday party. That's on. It's definitely on. Because I've seen always Rohit and Jamshed always tagging along together, always. And again the ball leaves. The right-hander is expecting the ball to come in. No, that leaves. After 12, 35 for 4. When we went to that future park, in Bangkok. That's a huge mall. Wow. I was like just walking my way through everywhere. Guys, just follow the ball, please. Come on, guys. You should not. After 12:35 for 4. And yeah, we're speaking about the huge mall. And we actually asked what, how many? At least 20 people for the exchange of currencies. And we had US dollars. And that's a big amount to be exchanged. I mean, not big amount in terms of the cash that we had. We only had some countable notes. That kept low. Shabazz also is feeling that low bounce. Then we roam the whole mall. We stand for what? 45, 50 minutes almost. And then we see two gentlemen walking as if they have nothing to lose in the world. And they say, no, just 5 minutes we got a currency exchanged. I'm like, what? Guys, we've been waiting here for 50 minutes. And unbelievable. And that's a combination we are speaking about, Rohit and Jamshed, our director, the EVS operator.
Yes, we asked 20 people and then we are standing behind 20 people on that queue. And when we come out with the cash, these guys tell us, hey, there was another counter there.
And just 5 minutes, he says. I say, and I ask him the dreadful question that was asked to us. Did you get your passport? He says, yes, I have my passport. Wow, that shouldn't have happened. I should have at least wanted you to wait for not having the passport there. But yeah, combination.
Yes, the fun that you have when you travel with a team like this to cover such wonderful tournaments all across the globe. It's just a wonderful place to be. 35 for 4. And the last ball of the 13th coming up. Veerapatiran's second over. He's a maiden so far. Last ball coming up.
They need to get their act together. They're just blocking everything now. They will eventually get a single. So even the second over from Veerapatiran just costs 1. After 13, 36 for 4. We really need to find out what is that. Because we can't be saying wrong things on air, guys. I mean, we really want to find that out. Is it a water tank? Is it a spaceship? Is it a UFO? What is it?
Kind of looks like a mushroom now.
Yeah, we had some mushroom gravy for lunch. And yeah, the top runs getter in this ACC Men's Challenger Cup 2023. Shabazz Badar right up there. 2 matches that he's played, 185 that he scored. And Daniel Jacob Fredericks, he comes in at number 2. He's got a match tomorrow. Junaid Aziz, yeah, he's there right up. 127 for him. And the captain of Bahrain also sees his name on that list with the quick fire 50 today. Right, Ali Dawood will continue. Why not? He's in a very good rhythm. 7th over on the trot. Single after a long time. And I've worked with our director Rohit Chaudhary even before in many other series, but he was not so fluently walking around everywhere, because now today he's got Jamshed alongside with him. Right? See what the combination does, like that partnership of 173. Rohit was left high and dry in one of the other tournaments. Outside edge passes gully. Whoa, that was just inches away from that gully fielder. Flies off to that third fielder again. Nashant very lucky on that occasion. Again expecting the ball to come into him. Ball leaves him. Carries through with it. And you know what? Ali Dawood, he's not got a regular outgoing delivery. He's got that stock ball which nips back in, which comes in. And this delivery is a straight on. It's a straight on delivery which does not have any movement. So you can expect two kind of deliveries from Ali Dawood. One which will probably come in, two which will probably hold its line, and that's why the third slip is coming. 3 slips now. Let's that go.
Mind you, this is the 7th over on the trot he's bowling, and he's not looked like he's going to slow down. With the same steam, he's got the same intent going on, hitting the deck hard, getting the edges as well, as you saw previously in this over. Wonderful from this guy.
Can you believe this? Three slips and 2 gullies. How do you name it, guys? It's how do I call it? First gully, second gully, like the first slip and second slip maybe. I don't even see that in red ball cricket anymore. That's a good position. Haider Ali, he always comes up with some innovations in the field, and he also keeps us on our hooks and on our toes to innovate new words. And probably I'll talk to him after the match and ask where do you get all these ideas from. Look at that. First gully, second gully, and that third fielder is in between those gully fielders. Can you see that? That's the gaps on that umpire's angle, that if we can see where Anand is standing, the third fielder is in between those gully fielders. And now it's all blocking all the way. Now how do you get out of this? Now that's really important, because I always try to put in some thought for the team that is lagging behind, as I always do, but it's the only way to get out of this nutshell is probably use your feet, go down the ground, probably meet up the ball a little early, because Ali Dawood is all bowling the same length. He's not going to bowl you a shorter one. You will be getting the same length on this delivery also. If not, he wants me to be surprised, Ali Dawood, like he's surprising all the batters. No, see, fuller length. Come down the ground, whack him over mid-on or mid-off. Doesn't do it. After 14, 38 for 4. Lukewarm start from Maldives, as the players will get some fluids, as we will look at the most number of wickets that's been taken. Hassan Ibrahim, he's up there. 7 wickets that he has taken. Rizwan Butt, the top bowler for Bahrain, he's there. And Zahid Afrain. Where's Abbasi? Yeah, Abbasi's there. 2 matches. This match he has to bowl still. 3 wickets for him. Ali Dawood. Look at how many bowlers from Bahrain. That's Mohammad Rizwan Butt, Ali Dawood, Abdul Majid Abbasi, Satya Veerapattiran. 4 bowlers out of that list are all from Bahrain. Wow.
The top bowler Ibrahim is from Maldives. Took some wickets today as well in the first innings, and he was very significant in the first match that Maldives played against Iran to win the match. Satya Veerapattiran, 2 overs, 2 runs before this, and again that channel that he favors the most.
Now let me ask you, is this even allowed? 2 steps near the popping crease, back of the length delivery, the ball raises so much. How is that even possible? Just one answer: natural skills, natural ability and talent. That's it, nothing else. No big science behind it. It's a little unexpected and unseen, but yeah, that's the talent. Hitting that deck hard. Also, even if you have to really break his body structure down, he's got broad shoulders. Look at his shoulders. Satya Veerapattiran, he's got broad shoulders, strong shoulders he's got, and he does not even bend his back so much to get that back of the length bounce. Look at the way he bends. Yeah, there. Again, extra bounce from back of the length. Does not bend his back too much, but hits the deck hard with those hard shoulders.
It's off a decent height as well. That's why he just his releasing points are a little higher. Gets the ball to bounce off a good length. There again. Very difficult for the batters. They're stuck. They have been shackled completely.
I'll take you back to that story that we were having in that first innings. Imagine we were speaking about the non-stitched ball, and Veerapattiran has played a lot of non-stitched ball cricket. He has played a lot of them in the subcontinent. Now let's see his action. If we could capture it. Wonderful work once again from our cameraman and Rohit. Yeah, there we go. See, he's not got a big load. He watches the batter. No back bending at all. Does not bend his back at all. It's all the shoulders that does the work. It's typical non-stitched ball bowling. Wow, that's a good stop. Is he gone? He's gone! That's a soft test of the dismissal. And the umpire checks who caught it. It's number 37, Prashant Kurup. Prashant Kurup takes the catch. Unbelievable position to take a catch. What is that position even? Next to non-striker. That's all I can call it.
Yes, that was a surprising position to be kept your fielder in. But that has worked out. He has taken the catch. Yes, right next to the non-striker. It's more like a short mid-on position. More shorter than short mid-on.
Shortish mid-on. Anyways, the struggle for Hassan Rashid is over. 18 balls that he's faced for his 2. 38 for 5 now. Half of the side dismissed. Veerapattiran has got his first wicket. We were so immersed in breaking down his action and everything. He says there's action apart from my shoulders as well. Look at the wickets that's been falling. And as you still said, 15 runs is the highest partnership as of now. Now look who comes in. Abbasi, the man who can spin even on the hardest of the surfaces. He comes in today. No moisture, no gripping on the surface. He's got a ball which is around 8 overs old, because we use 2 new balls from 2 ends, remember. So comes in at a time where almost half of the Maldives side has gone back to the dressing room, and they are struggling. He's come on to add more pressure on the Maldives batters. Abbasi, he picked up 3 wickets against Bhutan. That was a dream smell of spin bowling. Two slips to start off with, and Nashat will have to watch out for the ball, which will leave him after pitching.
Gets that outside edge, but there is a second slip. Falls really short of him. Nashat again stuck at 2 as well. His partner got out in the last over from Veerapatiran. 38 and half of the side are back in the hut for Maldives. Again that same fielder involved.
I'm not sure if Nashat has got a sweep shot that can be pulled out. The sweep can be done. It has to be well executed though. It can't be a half-hearted attempt. It's just happy blocking. That's the only way to come out of this nutshell, as I always keep mentioning about it. Try and score some runs. Try and disturb the rhythm of the bowler, disturb the thinking of the captain, disturb the happy-go-lucky nature of this Bahrain fielding side, which is enjoying this. 2 slips, and there's a man who comes in quickly, I think, to give a helmet. There will be a silly point. Come on. Yeah. A silly point will be in contention. The helmet has come out, but not for this delivery. Not for this delivery. Probably will try to have a silly point maybe later in the over, or when Abbasi comes out to bowl. He's got that helmet for sure.
Goes for a shot in the air, taken. Mid-off fielder. Right in front of it and takes it quite easily. Abbasi gets his first wicket. 6th wicket down for Maldives.
Again, Fuller in length. Another batter stuck on 2 for a long time. And nothing short whatsoever. Easy catch at mid-off. Does not have to move an inch there. Zishan Abbas, and Abbasi strikes. Nishant goes for 2. And the 6th wicket for Maldives goes down. They're crumbling under pressure. At 38 for 6. Again, no feet movement, nothing. Just the Fuller length delivery and trying to put bat to ball. Perishes in that effort. There you go. The feet movement, not at all there. And even Zishan does not have to move. And the only man who put a lot of pressure on the openers of Bahrain comes out to the middle, Ibrahim Hassan.
.38 for 6, and one would say this is an absolute collapse from Maldives in the run chase. It's time now for Hassan Ibrahim, was the pick of the bowlers in the first innings, to come to strike with his bat and save his team from this situation. The boat is capsizing for Maldives.
Yeah, there is a silly point. One slip, just moving a little wider, and then the silly point. Just imagine if Haider Ali is captaining a test side. What all will he do? A wicket made in 16 gone, 38 for 6.
Quite a fulfilling bowling card this for Team Bahrain. Rizwan Butt 5 overs, 1 maiden, 17 runs and 2 wickets with an economy of 3.40. Wonderful figures. And so are the figures of Ali Dawood, 7 overs, 2 maidens, 2 wickets and 12 runs for him as well. Remarkable performance from Bahrain. This would be their second victory if they go ahead and win this, which looks like the case from the situation we are in. Moroof will take strike for the first time. Veerapathiran is the bowler. Go to the keeper.
It was very interesting to see what he will do for the left-hander, Satya. He just goes around the stumps, changes angles. Now, Maruf wants the side screen to be moved after the first ball. Right. Probably didn't expect Satya to come around the wicket immediately, but he faced that first delivery, let it go. Bowled and gone! Fuller in length, and even the side screen movement does not help. Maruf, second wicket to Veerapathiran, does not hit the surface hard, bowls a fuller delivery. Maruf just missed the line of the ball simply.
Fantastic Yorker. It was a delay because he wanted the side screen to be moved. But Veerapathiran had it premeditated. He was going for a Yorker. Bullseye, and Ahmad Amil Maruf departs without troubling the scorers. 7th wicket down now for Maldives. They're in absolute tatters. 38 on the board, and there's the replay.
Foolish delivery on that block hole length. Should have just played it from the front foot. It would have been a full toss. Allowed the ball to come in, and the bails all over the place. Don't tell me this. 38 runs and the score has been stuck on 38. I'm just looking at our scorers just to see if the scoring is right. He says it's right. On 38, scoring has been stuck. They recheck it, guys. So sweet of them. And they say, yes, it's stuck on 38 for 3 wickets.
It's a picnic time for Veerapathiran. He's picking up wickets at ease.
Yeah, well, he's in Bangkok. Why not?
New batter in is Rizan, the man who took a wonderful catch in the square leg boundary. Apart from that, he's got not a lot to show for in this game so far.
Yeah, he came into bowl 1 over 15 runs. Rizan, that's the change of momentum that happened. Feet not the pitch of the ball at all, not towards the ball even.
Desperate times for Maldives. They have nowhere to go. This is some high temperature bowling for them. Rizan doesn't even know where the ball is pitching and going. Third time he's been completely beaten.
Veerapathiran will target the stumps for sure. He's seen the 2 deliveries. What has Rizan tried to do? He will now definitely target the stumps with 2 slips in place. The power play is long gone, 7 overs away. And we still feel that the pressure is not taken off, as we know from Hyder Ali. Mid on, so up in the ring. Yeah, there you go. 1 on the stump, and the score moves from that 38. Veerapathiran successful over once again after 17, 39 for 7. If we can look at all the wickets once again, 7 of them going down in no time. It'd be a really good celebration time for Bahrain. That was the first one to go. The captain Adam caught at backward point. It was Junaid Aziz, the man was once again involved in that big partnership, and then this back of the line delivery from Rizwan Butt had no clue about it. And then Ali Dawood got one to leave the batter. And then this one, Rishwan trying to pull from the front foot. Ali Dawood once again getting that wickets. And then after that, it was all the Veerapattiran show. This was just caught next to the non-striker. Then Abbasi came in. First over, fourth ball, gets it. And then this was his 7th wicket to fall with Satya Veerapattiran dismissing Maruf. Right now, a slip. I had no clue. I had definitely no clue of that. The first slip, I think a third slip, and then a silly point.
Yes, an absolute attack here from Bahrain. They want to finish things up as soon as possible. Rizan, who opened his account in the last over, is facing the spinner Abbasi right now.
I love what Rizan is doing. He is taking an off-stump guard. Very good. Good thinking. Yeah, he's standing on middle stump and then having that off-stump guard. Very nice. Meets the ball. So yes, this is another big point that I really want to make here is don't try and have a fixed guard. Always stand on leg stump. No, just try and change your guard as per the bowler. As per the action of the bowler, as per the angle of the bowler. Leading edge and dropped. That is dropped in silly point. That's a first big drop from Bahrain.
Oh, that came very fast off the leading edge. The silly point fielder was there exactly for that kind of an opportunity. It came inside his palms and went out. The fish came out of the basket at the last second.
Ahmar bin Nasir. Just watch how quickly that ball traveled. He was in a right position. He did not get up. He did not get up early. He was in a very right position to take it. But yes, the ball, because of a leading edge, it went to him very quickly. And this is a beauty of a delivery once again from Abbasi. Is trying to play for the turn. Rizan is not meeting the ball.
It's an absolute test, every delivery. This could be another maiden from Abbasi. Last ball coming up.
Let's play him late. Just try and play him late. Yeah, better. But still a maiden for Abbasi. Second over on the trot. 39 for 7 after 18.
So Veerapattiran gets 3 overs for his first spell. It's going to be Jishan Abbas. Was a new introduction into the bowling attack from Bahrain. Another left arm spinner. So spin from both ends. They're going to be hunting in pairs now.
Zishan also bowled well against Bhutan. He came in. That's a difference that we were speaking about. Abbasi and Zishan. Yeah, remember where Zishan does not get the turn because he's going in between the stumps and the umpire. Now, another batter changes the side screen after the first delivery. This is what happened with Maruf. And his stumps were castled. I'm sure that's not a repetition of what's coming. Blocks it.
Jishan Abbas, a new introduction, a new bowler for Bahrain in this game. Left arm spinners, 2 of them is what Bahrain possess. Whipped away on his pads. There's a fielder at deep square leg. 1 run taken, Ibrahim Comes back to strike as Rizan. In fact, Ibrahim was the one there who got off the mark with that single. Rizan is back on strike. It's difficult times for the right-handers, especially with the ball spinning away from them. With 3 wickets in hand, not a lot to do for Maldives. That's a faster one, nicely negated. He wants a quick single taken as well.
Now they'll have to think about this big thing for Maldives, that if they can bat as many overs as possible and then not lose out all the wickets very soon, probably their net run rate will not be affected so much. Yes, this is going to be a loss, but they'll have to now think as if how much of a damage can be reduced. It's like the earthquake has hit and this building has not been shaken. I hope it should not be shaking as well. 41 for 7 after 19. And now, how do you rescue yourself? That's really, really important for Maldives. You're in the middle of a big shake-up. 108 for 1 in this stage. The Bahrain batting side was in Maldives 41 for 7. Yeah, that's a big quake that's been hit. May also Abbasi now, he's not been scored off. In the air again, just wide of that silly point fielder. Just inches away from him. This time he could have dived for it. It was the top half of the bat. Not reaching that. Not reaching that at all.
Once again, just outside that outside edge of the batter. There's no point of a silly point fielder if you cannot take your catches, isn't it?
He just had to dive for that one. He just didn't move on that occasion. So the batting is... the struggle takes it! Takes it this time! Nasir, what a catch at silly point! And Abbasi strikes for the second time. Leading edge once again, and Rizan, another batter, goes for 2.
Well, 3 chances, but he took the toughest out of the 3. That was a brilliant effort, quick reflexes, and he took it with his right hand. Outstanding, great effort, great agility, and that silly point fielder works out for Bahrain as Ibrahim Rizan departs for 2. 8th wicket down now for Maldives, just 2 more to go.
41 for 8. If you look at that catch once again, as that wicket's been falling on 38 and then on 41 now. If you look at what Nasir actually did well, he stayed very, very low. It was the toughest of the 2 that came towards him. One came at a thigh height. This was dying on him. And even with that dying delivery, that was the first one that was being dropped. And then the one which he took we did not go for it. He did not try and get it. And then this was the toughest of the all. He took it. Just keeping very, very low. That's brilliant work from our team as well in the PCR. And brilliant work from Nasir at silly point. Mahfouz gets one on the pads. Freebie.
First runs of Abbasi as well today. 2 maidens before this and a wicket. Another wicket in this over, but Mahfouz gets off the mark, scoring off him on the leg side. 42 for 8, Ibrahim on strike.
That was very close again towards that silly point. Nasir has been kept busy. We saw yesterday couple of times he juggled, one in the slips. And now this is going closer and closer.
oohs and ahs inside the field. That has been defended well right behind it to end the 20th over. Maldives 42 for 8. They still require a lot of runs and a lot of overs to follow as well.
Zishan will be saying, I also need some wickets. In the air and far away from Zishan. That was almost a 9th wicket. But the batters will come back for the second. Mahfouz has come out and played 2 good shots.
Just away from that swinging left hand of the bowler. And had got enough power behind it to go through that inner field. Couple of runs taken. That should be re-bowled. Yes, white signal by the umpire.
He's trying to bowl quick. He's trying to fire the ball down. And it goes down the leg side. First extra on that wide column. He's trying to grip the ball and have a nice little whip to it, and he wants to bowl it and give it a nice drift as well. 381, that's a mammoth total.
Even in the last game, Maldives were all out for 157 in 31 overs that they batted first, but the bowlers came in and did the job in the second innings. Umar Adam, the captain himself, was the player of the match. 58 of 40 deliveries and 4 wickets to his name in that match as well. So it was all captain in that first match. And the captain departed early today, and so has the team in the second innings. 45 for 8, just 2 wickets in hand. Edges it, but in the gap. More runs. Welcome runs. It will go to the boundary. Just Ali Dawood with that chase, but the ball wins. 49 for 8.
Yeah, the fortune favouring the brave, isn't it? Mahfouz has come in. He's played freely. The first ball that he faced, it was off the mark. Second ball just wide of the bowler, and this one short and wide outside of stump. He just throws the bat at it, and the ball goes in that direction. And what that has prompted is the slip gone out. Yeah, there are a couple of slips before that boundary. Now there's just one slip. See? No ball and driven straight through covers. That's a half stop, but will not be enough. Mahfouz is definitely playing a handsome innings.
Well, they're picking up some runs from Jishan. That's the second boundary of this over. It was called as a no ball for overstepping, and it was heaved away towards the extra cover region powerfully enough to get a boundary. Mahfouz has come in and has shown Shama urgency with the bat.
And now he's got a free hit. Very good. The no ball has taken off the silly point. Now hang on. Can he change the field? No, he can't change the field. It's a free hit. So the field can't be changed. Yes, that is what Anand and Shiva will be talking to Haider Ali, the captain. The silly point has to remain the silly point position. He can't move out. Silly point cannot move out. He is coming back. He is coming back to the position. Right. For the free hit. See what all can happen if you come out there and score runs. Suddenly, Haider Ali, who looked like as if he's got everything under the roof going for him, has now been confused. Right. Mahfouz, can he deposit one out of the ground? Stuck on the pads, they'll not appeal for that. And Nasir at silly point catches that ball as well.
The silly point on that occasion was standing a little back as well. And it ricocheted off the pads straight into his hands.
And even that is a change of field. Now that's a proper silly point. For the free hit, you're standing 2 steps behind. Even that is not allowed. Even that is not allowed. Not even an inch of field movement is allowed on a free hit if the batter doesn't change strike. Right, 21 gone. Some action in this over. 54 for 8.
Abbasi will continue. 2 wickets to him so far. Slightly sort of good length. Ibrahim defends it nicely. Just 2 more wickets to go for Bahrain to seal the deal for today. Ladies and gents, if you've just joined in, this is the ACC Men's Challengers Cup. Bahrain versus Maldives. Bahrain scoring the highest total in the tournament, 380. The target is 381 for Maldives. And it has been an absolute collapse in the second innings.
Just look at that triple R. Wow, 12 runs on over. They probably started off with 7.5, 8 runs on over. And then now that's jumped up to 12. Maldives should take this in their stride, and they should not bog down, because after this over we'll probably try and see the points table, because it's really important. One big loss, they should not bog down, because the top 2 teams from each group will go through to play the semi-finals. They'll have to pull up their socks in the next and come out all guns blazing, because they're playing 50 over game, as I was telling it in the first innings. They're playing 50 over match itself after 6.5 years. That's a long time away. So when you see that sort of a situation coming in, winning against Iran their first game, that too defending it very well, and now they just had a bad day when you're facing up a strong team like Bahrain. So just rub this day off, try and forget this as soon as possible. It's a long tournament. It's a back-to-back match scheduled days for you, so you will be tested on your mental abilities as well, because next game that the Maldives play is versus Bhutan, right here in this ground. On the pads, he's got some bat onto it. It's running away towards that fine leg region. Haider Ali, the captain, slides in and gets the return back. Oh, has it hurt Nasir? Amir bin Nasir on the bounce. Oh, he wants a spray immediately. He just wants a spray immediately. The magic spray will come out. 22 overs gone, 56 for 8. That's not good. He's the only silly point fielder in the Bahrain side. Right, there you go. That's what I was talking about. Maldives have got Bhutan to play with again. They won against Iran, which is good. They've got Bhutan to play. And Iran and Bhutan, they are having a match in another venue. We'll have to figure out that result as well. So that's not to be bogged down. That's what I was trying to mention for Maldives, even after this match.
So the top 2 teams will play the semi-finals. Then there'll be the finals as well after that. So top 2 teams from both the groups will go head on for semi-final number 1 and semi-final number 2, based on their placements. It's a massive team, this team Bahrain, a very strong team, and so is team Saudi Arabia and Thailand. Maldives have won their first, so they are in contention as well. all the other teams who are watching this live as well. They can pull up their socks, play a brilliant game, win a match, and set alive the points table as well going forward in this tournament. As we speak, there is going to be another bowling change. Junaid has been brought into the attack for the first time in this innings.
I'll tell you what, Shahbaz Badar has just made his case very, very strong by scoring that 163 and also picking up two wonderful catches. So why not Junaid Aziz? Come on, pick up that two deliveries, be in that contention, give a little more for the officials to think about who should be the player of the match. But yeah, Shahbaz is a runaway with that trophy today for sure. One slip backward of point. Oh, huge appeal. First ball. Shahbaz doesn't get it. Aziz Junaid, I don't remember him bowling against Bhutan. The leg spinner that's come in. Pitches and turns. Wonderful. Yeah, only Shahbaz was appealing. Shortish third fielder, backward of point. That offside is packed because it's a leg spinner. Aziz, yeah, he did not bowl against Bhutan. He's come in to bowl. Over the top, he goes off a mid-off. Wonderful strike. Once again from Mahfuz for a couple of runs. The ball will stop before reaching the boundary lines.
Yes, over the top, did not time it, but he went with the turn and went over the inner field. Gets a couple of more runs. Yes, Aziz Junaid did not bowl because he did not have to, because four bowlers did the job for Bahrain there, taking all the wickets of Team Bhutan in that game. That was the first game that Bahrain was playing and the first match here at AIT, the venue for this match as well. Nicely played. This is better. And that has gone to the boundary. That has literally sped to the boundary, hasn't it?
Yeah, within no time. Mahfuz becomes the highest run scorer now for Maldives. Fuller in length once again. And just over that extra cover region for another wonderfully stroked boundary. He's playing with the turn. Aziz, yeah, he's come on and he's been conceded. He's probably the costliest bowler now. He's given away 6 runs of his 5 deliveries.
Yes, Mahfuz has literally turned this up. 17 of 13. Stands out in that batting card. Turns away towards onside. Maybe 2. The calling was just for 1.
Good that he also keeps strike for the 24th. 62 for 8. What Mahfuz is doing good with that boundary is, if we can just have a look at that once again, he was actually going to the pitch of the ball. That's what gave him that elevation. It's really good. Yeah, just watch this. He just plants his front foot right to the pitch of the ball. That's wonderfully played, and he gets that elevation also. Really nice, and he plays it in front of square over extra cover. That's wonderfully stroked. Now, can he do the same thing with Abbasi? Because Junaid bowling the leg spinner and Abbasi, it's the same. The ball will leave the right-hander, and that's fired in. Shahbaz leaves the bye. That'll be considered too wise, yes, but he didn't collect it.
Rarely straying down the leg side. Abbasi. White ball signaled, and an extra run has been taken as well. Yes, Shahbaz probably for the first time missing out something in this game. Otherwise, it has been one of the best days of his life, scoring over 170 and taking some wonderful catches behind the stumps.
Yeah, unforgettable day, I should say. He will remember this for a very, very long time. The ACC Men's Challenger Cup 2023 here. 26th of February. Couple of catches and the top run getter in the tournament until now, Shahbaz Badar.
Some mammoth sixes in that innings. Just lit up the stage of the ACC Men's Challengers Cup. And becomes the top scorer as well of this tournament. That's off the leading edge, but there was no closing in fielders. Again, another chance there. Just 2 more wickets to go. They're trying their best to clean house as soon as possible.
Oh, he has to take some blows also, isn't it, when you're standing under the helmet in that close-in position. That silly point. He took one on the shin pads. Nasir, he's got one on the finger on the throw. Now on the shin pads. Yeah, he's a good contributor for the team. Anybody standing in close, he's a team player. Does not bother getting hit. Puts himself in the line of the ball.
Trying things differently in this over, Abbasi. Twice he's gone down the leg side. Once it was wide, this time it went straight to the fielder's hands. Last ball of the 24th. Mahfouz still out there in the middle, scoring some runs. He might look to collect a single here as well.
He should. Puts that in the gap between silly point and slip. Will take it. After 24, 67 for 8. This is a wonderful list to also be talking about. 18 boundaries that's been hit by Daniel Frederick. 15 by Shahbaz Badar. And Junaid Aziz, 11. Of course, Paddy Rajaram also there in the list. And the sixers, that will be also very interesting to see. The top sixers. There we go. 7 sixes from Shahbaz Badar. He's on top of this list. Wonderful work from Vaibhav. Our graphics, but not a wonderful work from Abbasi. He drops a catch. Mahfouz, our extra cover, loses it. Did he have a jump at the wrong time? Yes. No timing on the jump.
He's got bucket-like hands. I don't know why it came out of his hands, but yes, the timing of the jump could have been better. Another chance, another delay in the finish of play. There you see the replay there. Went for it the second time as well, but it was too late. Singles now. One for Mahfouz, one for Ibrahim. There's a long gone in position. Junaid Aziz bowling the 25th.
Wow, that was hit very hard to point. Sohail Ahmed, has he dropped? The reactions looks like that he is put down. It travelled very quickly. Yes, yes, that's Mahfouz's second chance going down in 1 over. And then he says enough is enough, I'll go over that infield. Sohail has to now run and throw it back as well. 2 more runs for Mahfouz.
Well, the tables have turned. The batters are teasing the fielders now to take the catches. Now the catches are flying all across the ground right now. Nobody to take it. Last ball of the 25th. Mahfouz would be ideally looking to take a single. Will take a single. There's a long on fielder in place. He'll keep striking the next over. 72 for 8 Maldives. Now this is the list for the highest individual scorers. Shabaz Badr, what a scintillating knock today. 178 runs of 144 deliveries. Daniel Frederick Jacobs, number 2 with 152. The 150 maker from the other game, Thailand versus Myanmar. Junaid Aziz, 75, 73 for Narawith as well. Some talent in that list. Heather Ali also featuring with his 50 today.
Yeah, most of the records coming against Maldives. Will not be happy with that list, Maldives. But Mahfouz, yeah, because he was playing well, Ali Dawood comes back. And Haider Ali feels no, the spinners are not giving him anything. Mahfouz is getting settled into his own. They bring back a pacer. This is the first time Mahfouz is facing a pacer in this match. No close-in fielders. And that was tailing in. It was once again angling into the stumps and pads of Mahfouz.
This is going to attack. He's left with 3 overs to go in his quota, and this is his second spell. He was given a spell of 7 overs in the first go, and he picked up 2 wickets. Just gave away 14 at an economy of 2. Again, hungry for wickets. Ali Dawood digs it short inside. It's very close to the stumps. They're living dangerously, but they're lucky to be surviving.
Very close that he didn't chop it on to the stumps. We'll have to actually gauge Ali Dawood's pace, because he bowls at 2 different paces, one with the new ball, one with the slightly older ball. This is just 12 overs old, this ball. This has been used at one end. So with that hardish new ball, he's got more pronounced torque. But look at this, with that little oldish ball, he's not got that pace that really is required. So with a little softer ball, he also cuts down his pace considerably, and then just follows the right channel, the right angle. Very good thinking bowler, Ali Dawood. And that's what you need when you play at higher levels of this cricket. And the top 2 teams, as we keep mentioning, will play the Premier Cup, the Asia Men's Premier Cup. That's going to happen in Nepal. And the winner only, let me once again be very clear on that, the winner only will play the Asia Cup. Yeah, the winner qualifies for the Men's Asia Cup. That's a very, very big stage to be playing. That's happening in September. Men's ODI Asia Cup. India, Pakistan in one group. And the winner of that Premier Cup will be slaughtered in that group as well. And in another group you have Sri Lanka, Bangladesh and Afghanistan. What a stage. What a stage to be represented there. I really want to see Bahrain in that stage. Just imagine with all the teams that's been there. And in the Premier Cup, let's see who all are there actually after this ball. He's blocked all the deliveries, whatever he's faced, Ibrahim. I think just a run of this over. 26 gone, 73 for 8. And that Men's Premier Cup, UAE, Nepal, Kuwait and Qatar, they are in one group. Oman, Hong Kong, Singapore and Malaysia in one group.
All the talks about Nepal cricket these days as well. They're growing in numbers. The fans coming in numbers as well, supporting their cricket teams. Asian cricket is setting up to set an example for world cricket going forward.
So those are the top 8 ranked associate teams in the ACC Premier Cup, which is already there. So Nepal, Oman, everybody ranked top 8. As Aziz will come in, turning it away. The Men's Premier Cup. Yeah, UAE, Nepal, Kuwait, Qatar, Oman, Hong Kong, Singapore and Malaysia. Those are the top 8 teams. Wonderful. And the two teams here, the finalists, will go through. And Mahfouz goes above Abbasi's head. That one pitches and turns. That's some medicine of his own taste, actually, for Abbasi. He definitely got a taste of it. Look at Abbasi's reaction. Just watch. Turns. Boom. Turns. Wow. There the ball is.
What was that fielding position for Abbasi as well? Just outside the 30-yard circle. And not close to the boundary ropes. It went over his head. And it spun away. The leg spinner as well, spinning the ball, giving it the rip. And the batter smacking it. Just like that. But this time the fielding effort was matching it up.
Yeah, one highlight factor for Maldives is Mahfouz's batting. He's definitely come in and shown that this surface is not at all a danger one for any batter. You can have and score runs. Haider Ali, the captain, ties the shoelaces down to Ibrahim.
Aziz to Ibrahim gets the outside edge once again. The collection is nice from the short third fielder and a good throw back to the keeper. They have to bring their attack back into this game. 2 wickets to take, but this partnership is annoying them a bit out there in the middle. Pushes to long on. One more run to Ibrahim. Aziz has not looked like a wicket-taking bowler. The only chance he got was in this over itself. Went over the head of Abbasi. Edged, and I think the slip fielder was not expecting that. He just flung his right hand, but it did not stick.
Third catch for Mahfouz going down. That time it was the captain Haider Ali. In the slips. He wanted to grab at that ball which is travelling very fast. Ali Dawood comes on. Wanting to blast that one, Mahfouz. There was width on offer. Missing out completely. So 3 chances going down for Mahfouz. 2 convincingly. One was Abbasi. He left that in the over of Junaid. Yeah, he was not happy. And then the captain lets one down. There you go. Twice. And we will want to roll that back once again, Diyush. Just watch the reaction of Junaid. Now this is for the captain. That's fine. If the previous one where Abbasi dropped, you will have to check out his reaction. Now watch this. Just watch Junaid. There. Jumps and kicks, saying in disappointment. But when a captain does, he stays quiet. No ball. No ball from Ali Dawood for the overstepping. So yeah, when the captain does, he says, okay, Caps, you've dropped one. Okay, don't repeat it. There the overstepping. Clearly over. Good bouncer. It would have been anyways a wide.
Now then, more opportunities for Mahfouz to swing his bat because this is a free hit.
The second one. He's got a second free hit.
Advances down the pitch, doesn't connect. Not even getting close to the line of the ball. That's a good free delivery from Ali Dawood.
300 exactly needed from here on in. We'll have to see how much they can minimize from that. Ali Dawood, he bowled 7 overs on the trot. He's come back into his second spell. What was that? It was supposed to be a fuller delivery, but a slower off cutter that was being tried. Mahfouz just blocks it.
Yes, tries to surprise him with lack of pace, but Mahfouz again is pretty Mahfouz with his techniques. He's playing quite a knock 30 of 34. The only batter who scored some runs for Maldives. And he's being very peevish for the bowlers as well. Now round the wicket, Ali Dawood.
Didn't understand what was the necessity for that. He just wants to try a different angle. That's it. There's nothing much. And Mahfouz is staying there, hanging his bat, and he's also protecting Ibrahim Hassan. Now just watch this last ball. Every time he goes out there and picks up a single. And now Haider Ali should just realize this. Just don't let that single going away. You get Ibrahim Hassan in the first ball next over. That's wonderfully bowled. Keeps it as a dot ball. Yeah. Now that's the option for Ibrahim Hassan to face up that first delivery in the next over. 28 overs gone, 81 for 8.
Aziz was still going to continue. Nicely fielded off his own bowling there. Ibrahim, the man on strike. They would want to keep him on strike throughout this over.
Probably even take his wicket. That'll be the plan from Aziz. Turns away. Big turn. Aziz Junaid, he can turn a ball which is even softer. That's nice. He can come in and bowl whenever it's needed if Bahrain has been pushed to the wall sometimes. And it does not look like, as of now, with this bowling attack. Ibrahim, he's doing well. He's getting to the pitch of the ball. We were expecting it will be a challenge to Ibrahim to face up the first few deliveries of the new over, but he's done well. Wonderfully well again.
Yes, he's actually been the anchor in this partnership. 26 deliveries for his 6. He's defended more often than not. Mahfouz at the other end has scored the runs, the quicker ones. Nicely cut away, finds the field. A chance of a run out, is it? No. He was well safe inside his popping crease. 5 dot balls. No matter how many deliveries you bowl at him, he's going to defend it, says Ibrahim.
Unless and until he loses his cool. Should not lose his cool. First maiden over for Junaid as well. 29 gone, 81 for 8.
Is it time to bring Rizwan Butt? Doesn't look like it's Zishan who has been brought back, in fact. Ali Dawood is left with another over. He's been kept for another spell. He's preferring to go with his spin options.
And Shiva and Anand, they get into a little conversation about the time factor. They've maintained a good over rate nevertheless. 8 wickets that's gone down, so that should also help. Shabaz and Mahfouz are in a conversation. Regarding what? We will find out when he plays that first delivery. Shabaz 178 that he's scored today. He's just spoken to Mahfouz. Oh, that was a small conversation. That has probably not too much of a lapse in concentration, thankfully. It's a small inside edge.
Again, the fate not with the ballers. Another inside edge very close to the stumps. But the batters are living to tell a tale. Cuts this and finds the fielder again. Ibrahim is better off defending the ball because all his shots are going to the fielders.
Yeah, tail of a good fight back, I should say. Probably not a strong one. It's a good one. Nevertheless, you can go back and tell that story, saying, listen, we had that partnership. He's very good in the gap on the onside towards mid-on. Will get only a single. He's searching for something. What is he actually looking for? It's past lunch break, my friend. It's past lunch break 2 hours ago. He's still probably searching for that 4 p.m. snack. Yeah, there we go. He's not got anything yet. No, it's a hard search. In the air and in the gap, through covers. Mahfouz will get another boundary. Will he? Oh, that's well saved. That's really well saved. That was running away towards the cover boundary in no time.
Looks like it is Sohail has again collected it. He's been busy in the field today. Sohail cuts off 2 runs for his team, saves 2 runs for his team. In fact, they have taken 3, so he's saved just 1 for his team there. Ibrahim will be back on strike.
After 30, 86 for 8. They're playing to tell a fight back. Now, partnerships will be interesting to watch. Probably this, yes, of course, the highest for Maldives, but how much is it? 45-run partnership, that's a good one. Out of 65 deliveries, good fight back. See, we speak about fight backs and telling a little bit of a story. Yeah, this is a very good story. 50-run partnership for the 9th wicket. Why not? Wonderful.
Yes, the lower order are setting an example for the top orders. That's how it is done. 45 or 65 is a very good strike rate as well.
Especially against Bahrain's top bowling.
Perfectly said.
Right, Aziz. Loopy delivery, drives it through covers. There is protection now. Sweeper cover goes back. Abbasi.
Now what that partnership has done, it has taken away all the thoughts of whether the batters are tail enders or no, because they have set a partnership. Now the field has spread out as well accordingly, and they're getting the runs from everywhere. That's off the outside edge. One more to Ibrahim.
Ibrahim and Mahfouz, they're doing it well, and also not giving up the fight. That's more important. This will add in 1 to the confidence, 2 to that net run rate to be a little better. I'm sure that will take a hitting for sure. And it might be that. Oh, no! Don't tell me! Mahfouz, that was the only way that he could have been dismissed. Ibrahim had to respond, does not respond. Mahfouz is out of here. Right, look at this. It was an easy single. Haider Ali goes to the right end. And look at Shabazz. He says, you want to come in? You want to come in? No? Okay. I'll take the bails off. Mahfouz gone for 35. 88 for 9 now, Maldives. Unlucky, unlucky. I would have wanted him, right? You would have just wanted him to play a little more. He's just talking about that fight back, the partnership, 45 runs. He stays there. Nine wickets to go, and this is how they went. First, Adam, the captain, and then Rizwan's beautiful back of the lane delivery. Wonderful catch from Shabazz as well, and then Ali Dawood, he came in, and that ball was leaving the right-hander, and then the ball that had to be pulled from the front foot, that was gone, and then Satya Veerapattiran, he came and picked up a couple of wickets. So 9 wickets going down in no time. And to add to all of that, a run out.
The only way he could have been gotten out today, because it was a composed innings. A partnership was building. 47 was the partnership worth, and then that run out. He was caught like a dead duck in the middle of the pitch. That's the Manhattan of this innings, and that's a massive skyscraper in the 21st over for Maldives.
Probably that is one of Junaid's over. Aziz Junaid's over. That came a lot of runs. The 21st over, I think, came a 16 run over mark. And even that graphic, we'll have to just tell it to the people watching that it's just that 16 run mark that we have stopped at. It's not like Bahrain's Manhattan. And we will have that Bahrain's Manhattan after this over. If Shafiq stays on. Last man in, Liam Shafiq. Fast bowler.
Not yet. Again, that leg spinner. They're happy to leave that to the wicketkeeper.
Last delivery. Shafiq will stick on and stay after 31. 88 for 9. So yeah, we were just speaking about the Manhattan comparison. We saw Maldives' Manhattan. It was just 16 run mark. That's why that one tall skyscraper on the 21st looked like that. And look at this. This is a 20 run mark. Where is 16 and where is 20? And with that 20 run mark, on an average, if you look at from over number 30, on an average they have been scoring 10 runs and above every over. So from over number 35 even, if you look at that, it's above 10 runs and over. And look at the last one. That's the tallest. And the wicket has fallen there.
Yes, the biggest building at the last. That's probably the Tower Bridge that they built at the end. 88 for 9. And Zishan will try his luck to getting a wicket as well. First delivery has been defended, as it has been throughout this innings by Ibrahim. Very well defended. 33 deliveries for his 8.
And that is the end that you want to see always, isn't it? The last over, the tallest building. Outside edge on the slips, falls very short of Nasir at slips. Shabazz just goes and bangs his palms out and says, well done mate, we've been catching good. So the difference in the Thailand game was 260 odd runs. In front of the stumps, I think. Yes, he's gone. Zishan gets a wicket. Ibrahim is found plumb in front. He was moving across the stump. That was hit on the pads, and the umpire could see the leg stump. So that means it was hitting middle of middle. Good decision from Anand. Wonderful victory for Bahrain. 292 run victory. Massive one.
Absolute domination from the men in red as they keep on the top of the table as well. That was plumb in front. No hesitation from the umpire. And that was Team Maldives getting all out for 88. And that's the batting scorecard. You will see that the highest runs was scored at the bottom of that chart. Mahfouz, who was run out for 35. Other than that, everybody just chipped in with single digits and couple of double digits for Umar and Rishwan as well. The extras were 10 in that bowling effort from Bahrain. That's the bowling card. 2 wickets apiece for Butt, Dawood, Veerapathiran and Abbasi. Zishan picking up that last wicket. LBW plumb in front. And Aziz did not pick any wicket today. Follow wickets column will show you that wickets were falling in regular intervals. This is the match summary. Bahrain were put into bat first after Maldives won the toss. They scored 380 runs of 50 overs thanks to Shabaz's 178 of 144 and Aziz and Heather chipping in later as well. Maldives were bundled out for 88 in the second innings. Bahrain win this by a massive margin of 292 runs. Here are some of the highlights for you as well in the second innings. In fact, Maldives started off well with some boundaries here and there, 15-run partnership, and then the first wicket fell. After that, it was just wickets falling all around. That's a brilliant catch by Shabazz, the hero of the day. Some good shots from Rishwan, pulling it off the front foot as well. Then that decision from the umpire. Then a top edge, which was taken. Inside edges to find the boundaries as well. It's been a labouring day for the batters of Maldives. This was the 4th wicket. Rishwan, after a innings of 2 boundaries, went back to the hut. And that was a brilliant catch as well. Inside the 30. It went straight to the hands of Abbasi, came in and took 2 wickets, and so did Veerapathiran. Was a brilliant Yorker. Couple of chances at Silly Point, oohs and ahs around the field, and this was a stunner which was pulled out by the Silly Point fielder. Some runs towards the back end of the game thanks to Mahfouz and the partnership between Mahfouz and Ibrahim, but they managed to end their innings at 88. These were the catches which were put down as well. Abbasi there, the man in question. Another one going over his head and spinning away to the boundary. Zunaid tried his best to pick up a wicket. This was the run out as Mahfouz was caught right in the middle of the pitch with nowhere to go. And that was the last wicket, plumb in front. Right, that was the highlights, and this is the next match. Group number B, match number 7. Saudi Arabia taking on Thailand tomorrow. Live from this very venue, AIT ground, from the Asian Institute of Technology, Pathum Thani. Right now, we'll go down for a short break. After that, Naveen Shawley will be waiting at the other end for the post-match presentation ceremony. Thank you and bye-bye.
Welcome to the post-match presentation.